daughter's boyfriend.
Poorly.
I was playing video games with my daughter's boyfriend. Poorly. But now I'm plugging that in. I'm going to double tap so I can like it. Oh, I can't like it on that one. I got to like it on this other one. I'm unprepared because I was playing video games. Shit, I don't know what I'm doing. Says I'm live. Hello. I'm coming back now. I've got to find my chair and my dog. Hello. I'm coming back now. I've got to find my chair and my dog. Hello. And put this on mute. Okay. Hold on. You're cryptid. Alright, that's not bad. Hi, buddy. Hold on, I gotta get water. And I gotta get drugs and water. I had the joint rolled, I want to say. I do! Marijuana. I rolled a new joint right here, and it's got a run in it. I only got a couple puffs, and it started to run. So I've got to fix that. Got enough to get high, though. Get high on marijuana. I've got to get water now. I'm getting water to drink. I'm getting 2 glasses of water to drink. I don't know if you can hear me or not. I'm in my kitchen and I'm yelling. But I'm getting water to drink. I got water to drink. I'm prepared with my water, but I wasn't prepared to go live because my clock is, it still says it's not 6 o'clock yet over there, so I was looking at the wrong clock, which was bad. I fucked up. Excuse me, that's so gross. No, ranch dressing. I had ranch dressing today. I know, I just tasted it. Thunder. There's thunder where I am. Leads me to believe that there will be other kinds of things going on out there, weather-wise. I want to sit down, but I feel like I'm forgetting something. Did I pee? Water? Drugs? Phone? Charger? Need to charge your phone? Damn it. Getting there. I'm getting there. Didn't have the right tools. I've got the dog. I gotta admit, that's the most important thing, is the dog. Even though he doesn't want to be shown most of the time, because, I don't know. Camera shy? Alright. Pretty sure that I've worn this shirt for 3 days. Maybe more. Don't know. Alright, I'm going to try the puppy facing towards me, so everybody can see what adorable little puppy dog he is, because he's an adorable little dog. Aren't you? Alright. 2 days ago, I had 11,688 subscribers. And now I've got 675. So I've lost 13 subscribers in the past almost 2 days. And I don't know why that is. I lose them, but I don't gain them. The algorithm doesn't like me. I used to get lots of views, but now I don't. I think my content has definitely not gotten better. I feel like it's declined. Skipping to live. All right, I'm going back. All right, so Zane S. went to the DMV to get a stupid driving permit. I dropped my phone, but the charger's still in there, so I think I can pick it up by the charger. Unless it falls out. Oh. Score! That's a win. Hello, Walnuts. Welcome to another live stream called Welcome Walnuts, because I don't know what the fuck to call them. Live stream. And I put the date on there. And I thought about it again today. Today's August 28th, and when I put the date in there for the live stream I put Welcome Walnuts, 8/28. I did think to myself, oh, I missed my ex-wife's birthday. Like the day came and went, and I didn't recognize that it was her birthday. It didn't occur to me that her birthday was that day. Ah, that makes me happy. I didn't think about her at all. That date that was really important in the past now has no meaning. And the fact that time, it can go by and I don't think about it makes me happy. Like some people get divorced and like get along with their exes and stuff. I'd ask what that's like, but I don't want to know. Bitch can go away for fucking ever. Yeah. I have no plans to ever get married again. I have no plans to get married again. Nobody wants to marry me, so it doesn't fucking matter if I have plans to get married or not. Who am I gonna get married to? Me? I don't want to lean over and smoke pot. Can I just sit here and smoke pot? Do you think it's gonna be okay? I think the DEA will come crashing down my door. This will come bite me in the ass later somehow. I want to get a good job. And they won't hire me because I do drugs on camera. This is not a thing. I think I'm paranoid. I left a couple of ladders at my last job, and I sent a text message to my old boss and said, can I come pick up these ladders? He's like, sure, no problem. I'm doing that tomorrow. That's a way to get out of the house. I have agoraphobia. Leave me be. Agoraphobia. Just leave me alone. Although, this will be my first time going back to that job since I quit. And I've since had the diagnoses, since having that job, these diagnoses. Yeah. So, what's nice though is I have autism, and I don't want people near me. I don't want people to touch me. I don't want people around me. If people come towards me, I back away. And that is a large part due to this and somewhat due to this. But luckily, since I have this, I can tell people I have autism, please back up. Where if you say, I have this, please back up, people aren't going to get that. They're not going to understand. Autism, they might understand. But some people, when you say, please don't approach me, their first thought is to approach you. Bullies. That's what bullies do. Bullies suck. Damn it. It's got a run in it. It's running. It's running. Wait. I'm going to spit on it. No, I'm not. I got water right here. going to stick my dirty finger right inside of my clean water glass. Put a drop of water right on top of that run, and we'll see. We'll see if that fixes it. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Drugs are bad. Drugs are bad. I think often about, do I really need to be here on these live streams? I don't think you guys need me. If anything, I'm probably a distraction from the good conversations that are going on. Agoraphobia. I'm singing Sanitarium by Metallica, but I'm replacing Sanitarium with agoraphobia. And I sing that in my head. When I recognize that I'm having agoraphobia, like, why am I not doing this? Oh yeah, agoraphobia. Leave me be. Metallica. Sanitarium. Old Metallica? Yeah, you either love that or you don't. There's that one's hard to that kind of music is some people just don't like old Metallica. I love it. I like Master of Puppets. That was awesome. Ride the Lightning, also good. There was the Garage Days revisited, but I don't remember liking that one. There was Cliff 'Em All. That was Kill 'Em All and Cliff 'Em All. That was the old stuff. And then they got into the commercial success. That was Injustice for All. That was great. With the Black Album. Oh, the Black Album's really good. Nothing Else Matters. That might be my favorite Metallica song. I have to think on that one for a minute. What's my favorite Metallica song? But Nothing Else Matters is way up there. The one that, hush little baby, don't say a word, and never mind that noise you heard. It's just a beast under your bed, in your closet, in your head. Enter light. Now, enter night, exit light. I don't remember how that goes. Take my hand. What's the name of that song? Off to Neverland. That video was awesome. There's a little kid was sleeping in bed, and all of a sudden he wakes up and he's outside and on a dry bed, a dry lake bed. You ever seen a dry lake bed where there's just nothing for all over the place? You look in every direction, it's just flat land. He wakes up in his bed. He falls asleep, wakes up, and he's in bed, but the bed is in the middle of a dry lake bed, and there's a semi truck coming right at him while he's sleeping. So he gets out of bed, he starts running at full sprint. While this truck is barreling down on him. That's a nightmare right there. So you wake up and there's a semi coming at you and he's running, and it's just like, and right when the song goes boom is right when that semi hits that bed. It was just an excellent use of the music in the video. It was fantastic. So what the fuck is the name of that video? Enter Sandman? Is that the name of it? I think that's right, but it sounds wrong. Enter Sandman by Metallica. That one might be. It's up there. It's one of my favorites. I don't know if it's my favorite. Maybe I should just have a top 10 favorites for Metallica, because there's a lot of good Metallica songs out there. Indeed. Metallica came along. It's one of those bands that came along at the right time, right place, right everything in my life. It was great. Metallica pissed off the adults, so the kids loved it. Twisted Sister used to really piss off the adults in the 80s. Oh man. Twisted Sister was great. It was so good, specifically to play it just to piss off the adults. So good. That's the fucking baby boomers, and whatever generation came before the baby boomers. Is that the greatest generation? Is that the way that works? The greatest generation, the baby boomers? I'm not sure how that works. But the baby boomers and the greatest generation, and everybody else before that, they didn't like Metallica or Twisted Sister or Motley Crue. Love Motley Crue. They liked Def Leppard though. And my grandfather liked Def Leppard. I made him listen to it. He's like, yeah, okay, that wasn't that bad. That was Pour Some Sugar on Me. I had him listen to a lot of stuff. He didn't like Metallica. He didn't like Motley Crue. He didn't like Bon Jovi, but he liked Def Leppard. He's like, okay, that one's catchy. That's what he said. It was catchy. My grandfather was awesome. He fought in World War II. He was in the army. He was over in Europe for 3 years. I have got, well, I don't know. I've got 400 recordings of me just talking to him about all kinds of stuff. He just rambled in every direction. I don't know where I get it from. And he would talk about the war a lot because he spent 3 years of his life there. When he was 18, 19, and was 18, 19, 20, and like 21. I want to say he was like those very important years in your life, 18, 19, 20, 21. He's over in foreign countries fighting out there. And he told me stories all the time. But one of them, he's told me so many, that he built bridges. He was part of a bridge making team. So as Germany was retreating, because the Allied forces were bearing down on them, they would blow up every bridge along the way. And my grandfather worked in the bridge making, I forgot the name of it. It was the Treadway Bridge Making Company, something like that. But that's the company they were in. So they would make bridges, and it was basically they just made floating bridges. So it's like a big old piece of, it's like a section of road, and then it was 2 big pontoons on the side. And they just came out there and they put these in one at a time and lined them all up until they had a road all the way going across. And that's what the job was there. And he drove a truck, and he drove the parts trucks. So whenever they were assembling this thing, they bring a section down there and they have to attach it together, bring another section, attach it together. If any of the tools broke or any of the hardware broke, he had all those parts and pieces in his truck, and he was just sitting there on the bank because they needed the whole road to build the thing. So he's just sitting there on the bank, just waiting until they radioed for him, and then he would get in his truck and he would zip down to where they were at the bridge, and he would replace those parts, and he would zip back, and he would just sit there and wait. And that's what he did. But while he's sitting there and waited, you've got all the higher ups that were coming by, and they're all saying, okay, I'm in charge of this situation now, because they all had to wait. You know, all this, here it is, the whole army's bearing down on this one side, and they all have to wait until this bridge is being built. So another guy comes up, he's like, I'm in charge, and then someone who outranks him is like, no, I'm in charge. And someone else comes on and says, I'm in charge. But they all want to stand right there where the bridge is being built. And my grandfather, who was a private first class or private, he got bested up and down several times. He had to go over to him constantly and just say, you guys got to get out of the way in case I need to get on that bridge. It's just like, that was just a great story. He said it was so much fun for him that day because he's the lowliest guy telling them they got to move. And they're just like, oh, okay, yeah, no problem. They were just agreeing with him every single time he did it. Someone new would show up. You're like, no, I'm in charge. And they would want to go check on the progress. And he's just like, you got to move out of the way, sir. I need to get, in case I need to get on that bridge. Okay, he told me a lot of stories. Apparently, my grandfather was a good-looking guy at that time. So every time they went somewhere new, they were like any new country or any new area they moved all the time. My grandfather would always be dating some local really fast. But he knew they didn't have any, like none of those countries had food. Like all the food was like hard and scarce to come by. So when they were coming through, the Americans had food. The Americans had money. So just a little bit of food went a long way. They thought all these women thought they were in love with my grandfather. They thought it was the greatest. They thought America was the greatest because you got these poor countries. The food is not coming in because of the war, and they're all starving. And all of a sudden, we're coming in. You're free. Everybody's free now because Germany's leaving. And so he had a girlfriend in every town. I know that sounds kind of bad, but he really did. He was a good-looking guy, apparently. He was charming too. He could talk. He could tell a story. He was a storyteller. My grandfather was. I don't need to smoke any more pot. This went out, and I'm thinking I haven't read any of the comments yet. I was talking about my grandfather. My grandfather was awesome. He had a Germans had they didn't with the Germans had potato mashers, and that's the kind of grenades that they had, and it was a cylinder on a stick, and then you pulled this. It was a little bitty it was a nylon cord with a little plastic ball at the end of it, and you would pull the plastic ball, and then you would throw the potato masher, and those were concussion grenades. Those were not shrapnel grenades. So the Americans threw the pineapples, so they're potato mashers, but the Americans threw the pineapples, which were shrapnel grenades. So when you threw those, they would bust up into little pieces. So the little bitty pieces would kill you with an American grenade, but the German grenades were concussive grenades. The concussion would kill you. So it would hit you and it would liquefy your organs inside of your body. So it would just kill you that way. Both of them were highly effective. But as the Germans were retreating, they were constantly leaving weapons behind, and they were leaving all kinds of stuff behind because they had to get out. So my grandfather was always coming across potato mashers in a box. He'd find a crate of potato mashers. And he would take them. He wasn't supposed to take them because they blew them up. That's what they did. They blew up all these extra things. They put them all into a big pile and they would blow them up so that no one could use them. But he would take a box of potato mashers, and then when there was nothing going on, he would get in his truck, drive further away, and he would just throw potato mashers, pull the pin, throw them, just throw them, throw over here. And he said he threw a lot of them. He said dozens, but for knowing him, it was probably hundreds. He just kept taking them all the time. But they showed these safety awareness videos. They were just projectors, and they showed these films all the time while they were out there. So all the guys all the whole troop had to gather in and watch a movie. And they said, all right, now you guys got to be careful with these German potato mashers. They rig them so that when they pull the cord, it goes boom. There's no time in between it, and they do that on purpose. And my grandfather went ghost white. You're just going, he had a box of them sitting underneath the seat of his car. They just traveled 18 hours, and he drove, hitting every bump along the way, and he's got a box of them underneath his seat. So the next time that were gathering weapons to destroy, the weapons they gathered to destroy were the locals' weapons. Every time they went to a new town, they gathered all the weapons of all the locals. They told them all the weapons. They said, give us all of your weapons. And they would put all the weapons in the middle of one spot, and they would blow them all up. They blew up the civilians' weapons, and they blew up whatever German shit they would find too. So the next time they were gathering civilian weapons, they put them all into a pile. My grandfather went and grabbed that box of German potato mashers. He's like, here, just burn those too, or blow this up too. And they're just like, well, where did you get these? The citizens had these. Did the citizens have these? And they're just like, he's just like, no, that's not where they found. I found them. I found them off to the side. Do you want to say that he stole them from the last time that they're because they weren't around the German stuff for a while. Anyway, he was a smooth talker. He just talked to me. He's like, just take care of it. And they're like, okay. But my grandfather could cook. That was one of the things that the first thing he did when he got into the army is he found out who the cook was, and he made friends with him immediately. Other people treated the cook badly, not badly, like you're just a cook. But the main cook for their unit, my grandfather befriended him and was like, "Hey, do you need anything?" My grandfather's like, because grandfather had trucks. He drove one of the trucks. There was only three the trucks. They were 2.5 tons, is what they were, 2.5, I think they were called. He drove one of those, and he just like we would go to the cook whenever he went somewhere. He's like, "Do you need anything? Is there anything I can get you?" He befriended the cook when other people weren't not exactly nice to the cook, but they talked down to the cook. And the reason he did that was my grandfather went through the Depression, and he was a dirt farmer at that time. They didn't they were the poorest of the poor at that time. So every bit of food was very important. So he knew the value of food. So he would always befriend the cook, and every time the cook had anything extra laying around, and he had extra shit all the time, he would always give it to my grandfather because my grandfather's like, oh yeah, hey, thanks, no problem, because he would just give him stuff, and then my grandfather would take it to whatever towns he were, and he would just trade it for stuff all the time. But he traded for food, other food that they had. He said he loved fish and chips when they got over into England. When they got over to England, he said he loved the fish and chips. That shit was really good. He was trading for that all the time. And he kept talking about this. He had these sandwiches. He said he had the best sandwiches of his life. And he described the sandwiches. I don't remember what it is, but he said they had black bread is what he called it. It was made with black bread, and it was the best sandwich I ever had. And so one time he had it was a 5-gallon tub of butter that the cook had an extra. No, my grandfather drove for the cook. So every time the cook needed more supplies, he always asked for my grandfather. The captain didn't like my grandfather because my grandfather was a good-looking guy that always got the girls, and the captain didn't like that. So the captain's talking to the cook. He's just like, "Do you have to send him? Can't you send anybody else?" He's like, "No, no, man, no. He knows the score. He's the one. He's the one I want." So my grandfather always go pick up food, and one time they just had extra food laying around. He's like, "How many butters are you supposed to get?" And he's like, "I need 4." And he's like, "Well, I've got 5 here, and I don't want to take it back." That's what the guy said. "I got 5, and I don't want to carry it back. Do you want 5?" And my grandfather's like, "Okay." So an extra 5-gallon, but 5 gallon. No, well, I don't know if it was 5 gallon. It was fucking big. It wasn't 5 gallons. It was 5 liters, 5 quarts. I don't know. It was like this big. 5 gallons would be. I don't know. It was a big old tub of butter, bigger than anything I've ever had in my refrigerator. I don't know what he did with that tub of butter. Where the fuck was I going with that story? I don't know. My grandfather was awesome. He told me all kinds of cool shit. I have no clue if this shit I'm saying is interesting or not. Oh God, I could talk about him all the time. He was always telling me stories. He told me the same stories over and over and over, but every time he told them, I got a little bit more of the story. And I got to the point. I'm gonna write his autobiography because he was hilarious. I've got all these recorded conversations of him, and in these recorded conversations, I said, "Hey, can." I was recording him without his knowledge. It was real easy to do. To set my phone down. It was right fucking there, and I would just record him without his knowledge. And I kept asking. I asked him several times, "Hey, do you mind if I turn your? Or can I record these conversations?" And he goes, "No." I was like, "Well, this is really good stuff." He's like, "No." I'm like, "Well, can I make what you're saying into a book someday?" He's like, "Oh, no, I don't want you to." Like, but it might be really cool. Me knowing I'm going to make the book the whole time. He's like, "No, no, no, I don't want that. No." And I'm just like, "Come on, man, just say yes once." So I had it recorded, but I got him recorded several times saying no. He never once said yes. I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, I don't know where I was going with that. I was talking about something. I need water. I'm probably not the only one that needs water. Sorry, I'm still back in the army with my grandfather. He they had to do when they were in basic training. They had to do they had to do a 5 mile march, a 10 no, no 20. It was a 10 mile march, a 20 mile march, and an 8 mile march. But the 8 mile march was in full gear. You had to wear full gear. That was all part of basic training. I could be wrong on that. Sorry if I am. I think it was 5 miles, 10 miles, and then 8 miles. 8 miles would had you had all your equipment in. And for both the 5 mile and the 10 mile one, the cook needed my grandfather to run supplies. So my grandfather didn't have to do the 5 mile one and the 10 mile one. And the captain was so pissed. He goes, "Can't you take somebody else? Can't you get somebody else?" And he goes, "Nope, nope, gotta have him. He knows the score." That's what he would say every time. He knows the score. My grandfather was right there. So the cook said, "Hey, I need you to come over here." And so, so that's when he'd go tell the captain, "Hey, I need him. Got to take him need him for the road." Her grandfather just standing there like this, just trying not to be seen because he knew the captain hated him. "Can't you take somebody else? Can't you take one of the other guys?" He's like, "Nope, nope, got to have him. He knows the score." So my grandfather didn't have to do these marches, and he would just have to do the supply run. It took maybe an hour, but these marches took a lot longer than that. And so when he came back, he just like he did his laundry, he made his bed up, and he took a shower to get everything done that he could possibly get done, all of his busy work. And when they came back, he said he was just sitting on his bed reading a book. It's like they're all dying, coming in. They're just like, "You son of a bitch," and he's just like, "What happened?" Captain's just like, he's like, "God damn it! Next time." He's like, "I'm so pissed. You're not getting out of that 8 mile march. You're not getting out of the 8 mile march." Grandfather just like, "No, no. I mean, I wanted to go on this march. I just couldn't. I needed something to do." He goes, "I wanted to go on the march." Nobody wants to go on the marches. Befriend the cook was the point of that story. My bad. You befriended the cook, and he was just all of us that instantly befriended the cook. Later on, people started to understand how important it was to befriend the cook, having the cook as your friend. But this was way after my grandfather had done it. My grandfather was in instantly. Other people realized the value, and then they wanted to be the cook's friend. But it's just like my grandfather knew the value first. So he instantly became friends with the cook, and it's just not because because of my grandfather, because of the food. But the cook, I don't know if he ever knew that it was all about the food in the beginning, but they were friends. In the end, it was also important to be good friends with the gunsmith. I don't remember why. There was one guy on their unit. All he did was he had all the parts for all of the guns, and they said he was a whiz. The way my grandfather described this guy, I think the guy was autistic. My grandfather described him as, you didn't talk to him about anything at all except guns. That was it. If you tried to talk to him about anything else, he said he behaved oddly, is what he said. He said it in whatever way my grandfather said it. But he said, but we want to talk about guns, he could start talking, the guy would never stop. But he said, just don't talk to him about anything else but guns. And then so my your gun gets broken, jammed, something goes wrong with it. You just like say, hey, my gun is this. And he's like, all right, no problem, I'll take care of it. And he would just, my grandfather would like go to walk away. He's like, oh no, hold on, it'd be real fast. And he's like, did whatever thing he was. There you go, just that fast. Or he would switch him out. Did that sometimes too. You always had to have a gun. Always had to have a gun. You didn't walk away without a gun. Okay. I haven't read any comments. The first thing I said the first comment was that Zane is trying to get a stupid driving permit. All right, this is, I don't know when I know when this is before the live stream. Hello Zane S. Hello Truth Teller. Zane got it, and then I said congrats, it's party time. I forgot that he got it. I was going to ask, did you get it? I already commented that you did. Hilda Mouse, and hello Hilda Mouse. Hello Spencer Burton. Hello. Yeah, comfortably numb. Bexy, hello everyone. Hulu, hello everyone. I'm going to sleep now, chat later maybe. Alright. So Pop, hello! So Pop, I don't know how far behind I'm in the comments, but I think I'm pretty far behind. 607, I know exactly how far I am behind the comments. I am 33 minus 7, so I don't know if you're still here. So Pop. Jesse G, wait, what did So Pop actually say? Did I say what So Pop said? Hello! Hello, So Pop. Jesse G, you said, but you're thinking about now. But you're thinking about now. Wait, I don't know what you're talking about, Jesse G. Are we talking about something I was saying? Because a lot of time's passed and I've lost my train of thought. Mark Preston. Hello, Mark Preston. You wrote, my life concern, does pineapple belong on pizza? For me, yes. Pineapple belongs on pizza. Pineapple belongs in lots of places, but on pizza is acceptable. For me. But some people it's acceptable to put marshmallow peeps on pizza. I'm not a fan of that, but I know people who've done it. So, to each their own. Jen Benson. Hi, Jen Benson. You wrote, I think you'll be fine. Me? I don't know, jury's out. Sabrina. Hi, Sabrina. I get along with the father of my children. We have moments, but we get along. I've never been married. I don't think I'll marry. I don't ever want to get married again. I didn't wish I wouldn't have married the last one. You take your kids out of that equation. When you're talking about your spouse, and you separate your children from that, so you can say things like, yeah, marriage was the worst thing I've ever done in my life was getting married. If I could undo the marriage, I would. If I could forget every single thing about that person, I would. I can't. So, marriage, horrible. Not gonna make that mistake again. Wish I could undo the past. I can't. It would save me a lot of trauma because that shit did not help this. It made this so much worse. So, what were we talking about? Yeah, I understand. I don't know if you, yeah, I don't think I'll marry. I don't think I want to get married either. I don't ever want to do that shit again. Hell no. I hear somebody named Christ Follower. Hello, Christ Follower. God loves you. Wow, I never thought you'd put a religious message on there with a name like Christ Follower. God loves you. Repent. No. Put your trust and faith in Jesus Christ. He is your only way to salvation. John 14:6 KJV. That means nothing to me. But hey, thanks for commenting. We've got Kabul Afil Teal. Kabul Afil Teal said, Amen. Amen. Back at you. Who else is amening? Are you guys amening to what this person wrote? I found a good way to stay. Wait, hold on. Who's amening? I see lots of amening, but I'm not sure what you're amening to. If you're amenting to that one thing that I said that means nothing to me, hope I didn't offend you. But yeah, sorry, that it does. It means nothing. Sorry, I've heard all the yeah. Even the devil can quote scripture to fit his needs. So, quoting the Bible or making reference to the Bible. I made a video about that one time. People will say something kind of vague, and then they'll say something about mention like a Bible passage, like that's supposed to explain the whole thing, and it's just like, I prefer to restate what the Bible passage is saying, and then leave out the Bible passage. I want to know what you think. I don't want you to parrot what something you've read. Does that make sense? Yeah, so Bible passages, I don't do those. Yeah, when you start quoting the Bible, making reference to the Bible, I basically turn off. My brain just like, nope, okay. And I've gone numb to you at that point. So anything else you say after that, I'm just like, yeah, you're the one that quotes Bible passages. Like you're in a category at that point that you're never going to leave. It's just one of those, it's like, oh, okay. I know that I could expect more of that coming towards me. And then it's like, how do I handle that situation of, don't quote me Bible passages. I need you to restate it exactly what it means and tell me exactly how it applies to what it is that we're talking about, and then leave out the Bible passage. That's what I need. That's autism right there. Because if you're saying the Bible passage somehow relates to my situation, I need you to make that jump for me. So hey, let's read this Bible passage and then see how it relates to your situation. I need you to tell me how the Bible passage relates to my situation. You've got to make that leap, and you've got to make it in your own words, not with what else is going on. I need that. So if that other stuff, my brain just turns off. I mean, I can hear it, but it doesn't. No effect. Nothing happens. And I've had many a Bible passage read to me, shown to me. Yeah. Okay, that's my thing. That's my Bible, my reference to that right there. Simon Cotton. Hello, Simon Cotton. You wrote, "Hi, I'm recently diagnosed with autism. How do you deal with it?" I live stream. Let's see here. Metallica is so good. Yeah, it is. Metallica. Wait, did you spell it? Oh, you wrote Metallic is so good. You did write Metallica, and I read Metallica, and then you correct. That's Beck Z. Beck Z said Metallic is so good. Correction, Metallica, and you got that correction in one right behind the other. But I read it wrong instantly. Welcome Simon. He reads each message, but it can take a while. Didn't want you not knowing. Thank you, Truth Teller. Sorry, Truth Teller said, "Welcome Simon. He he reads each message, but it can take some time. It can take some time. But sometime it can take a while. Wow, it can take a while just to read a message. Want you to know that was really nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Truth Teller. Justin C. What do you think about all the mental disorders? What do I think about all of the mental disorders? I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to sum it down into like one word or phrase or something. Like they're bad, but some of them are not bad. I don't know. There's just too many. No one's ever asked me about all of them at once. This one's a whole lot of them at once, and depending on who you are, you've got a bunch of mental disorders. But when it comes to what do you think about all of the mental disorders? I guess I think lots of things about all the mental disorders. Yeah, that's not a bad answer. I wish I would have thought of that really fast and then just said that answer without having to go through all that shit I just went through to come up with an answer. I wish my mind was faster. And I just instantly came to that and then said something and sounded witty, but no, I had to like work it out, and you realize sometimes it takes me a while. Bexy, Enter Sandman, Walton. Yes, Enter Sandman. Yes, thank you. Enter Sandman is so good. Oh, here's a Soph Saxby. Soph Saxby. Hello, Soph Saxby. That's kind of hard to say. Hey, just got here. Hey, I hope you're still here. It takes me a while to get to the messages. There's a delay. There's a wait time because they don't read them that fast. And when I get caught up, it feels kind of weird. When I say something, someone instantly responds to the exact thing that I'm talking about. It's like, wow. I was raised with like mail, like snail mail, like that's how fast it is. So when you say something and someone instantly says something, it's 7:16, 7:17. Oh man, I'm way behind. I got to talking about my grandfather. He was awesome. That was message time for review. Billy Fish Sticks. Billy Fish Sticks, your message was held for a review. I know exactly why, but I can see if does everybody else know. Billy Fish Sticks, you wrote, "Are you autistic?" Question mark. That is if an autistic person asks that question, they genuinely want to know. They're not insulting you, so I don't find that question insulting. But that question, according to YouTube, is insulting, and that is, "Are you autistic?" Because I guess some people use that as an insult. So, yes, I have autism. Autism, yes, I am autistic. And if anybody want to know why it doesnn't seem well, I mean, if you want, I don't know, does it look like I sound like I have autism? That's because I'm doing a monologue. If you have autism and you're doing a monologue, you'll do great. Dialogue, no, there's a lot more struggle there. Monologue, yeah, great, no problem at all. You just basically do your own thing. That's the best situation there. That's the best job for me. Um, Billy Fish actually wrote reading your topics board. That was in reference to the "Are you autistic?" and you said reading your topics board. Everybody else only saw your message that said reading your topics board, so they don't know what you're actually trying to say. But I do. Kuroyoma. How you doing, buddy? Am I buddy? I flashed on South Park. South Park's take on Canadians. I'm doing good, pal. Uh, Welcome to the shit show. Here's David. Hello, David. You only have one name, David. Linkin Park or Nirvana? Ooh, it's gonna be Nirvana, but there's like a darkness in the Linkin Park stuff, like that I relate to the darkness in the Linkin Park stuff more than but the Nirvana is that was grunge music in the 90s. That and Pearl Jam came out the exact same time. And that was the wave of grunge that came through, and that was the only fashion trend that I was decades ahead of. I was wearing flannel shirts way in advance of that one. I had it when the grunge hit. I had everything I needed to pull off that look, and it was fantastic. So grunge and me, yeah, I embraced grunge music because I embraced the grunge look. So Nirvana was one of those right band, right place, right time for me. And Beck. Beck came out around the same time too. Beck had Loser. When Loser came out, that was such a great fucking song. That was such a great song. I was a teenager when that song came out, and just singing that I'm a loser, baby. So great. Let's see here. Zane S says, "I know more Linkin Park songs." "My December" by Linkin Park is the best Linkin Park song in my opinion. It is depressing. It's one of those songs that if you feel bad, It'll probably make you feel worse, but it's such a good song. It's My December. I love that song, and I think that's one of the lesser known ones. Because I've met people. I met one guy. I remember he was just like, "Oh, I know everything about Linkin Park. I'm the Linkin Park guy." And I'm like, "My December is the best song." He's like, "What song?" And I'm just like, "My December." He's like, "I'm like, it's a slow song." He's like, "Linkin Park doesn't have any slow songs." And I'm like, "Yeah, they do. That's called My December." And he goes, "No, no, no. That's not a thing." Man, sure shit sounds a lot like them if it's not them. My December. I recommend you listen to that. You know, you could listen to it while you're watching, or mute me. You can. Can you have it? Can you ask your Alexa to do it? Eric C. Hi, Eric C. Hi from Brazil, Eric C. Hello, Brazil, Eric C. And you have 3 flags behind the word Brazil, and I'm guessing that that is the Brazilian flag. I don't know what the Brazilian flag looks like, but hello, Brazil. I think that The Simpsons might have portrayed your country rather harshly in their Simpsons Go to Brazil video. Zayna said, "Hi, Erica C. That's really nice." Fallen Zoe says, "Hey, I have autism." Hi, Fallen Zoe. I have autism too. No shit. Erica C says, "You talk a lot," and then Erica C says, "Cocaine?" Question mark. Erica C, I think I love you. That's a fantastic remark. Nope. I'm smoking marijuana and it brings me down. Nope. It's not cocaine. I don't know what fuels me anymore. I probably had something smart and clever I could have said to that a long time ago, but depression has taken me. I don't think I don't think it's either. It's got to be other stuff. No clue. No, it's not cocaine. This is marijuana, and the rest of it is just how I am. It's not caffeine. I stopped drinking coffee because I can't sleep at night, so I stopped drinking coffee in the morning. Water. Does anybody else might need to drink water? I got it. This is my dog. This is Yoda. Can you see him? The comments are probably in the way. He's like laying correctly, so you can. I don't know if you can see him or not. If I moved out of the way, would that help? That's my dog. He's a Dachshund, also known as a Teckle or a Deckel or a reverse giraffe or a wiener dog. Dachshund is German for badger hound. Zane says it's five. No, Zabrina says it is 5:21 p.m. I am 30 something fucking minutes behind. I'm sorry, I gotta scroll forward. I apologize. Shit, here's someone named Aaron. See, damn it, Aaron. I'm gonna read your message now, but I feel bad. It's like 30 minutes has passed and I didn't read your message. We are all living in the last days. Jesus loves you all and wants you to be wants to be Lord of your life. He will provide for you and your family in this time of difficulty if you allow him. Choose Team Jesus. Oh man, I don't mean to laugh at that, but thank you. So wrong forum, really bad here. Sorry, some of us have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Yeah, there is no God. When you have this, yeah, you're you're at a point. Shit has happened to you in your life that you've prayed to literally every deity on the planet to no avail. Yeah, you're just like, yeah, you give up on religion after a certain amount of time. Sorry, not to shit on your religion, but yeah, this right here, this is not, this is like the anti-religion. This, when you get this, you're sometimes you're just, not everybody, some people do find religion and it's very helpful. It hadn't done shit for me, I'm sorry. But I appreciate your comment, Aaron, with 2 A's. But no, I'm not going to be, I'm not, what is it? Wants me to have, Jesus will provide for me and my family in this time of guilt difficulty if I allow him. Yeah, I've allowed him to help me in the past, and he did not. And if this helping and difficulty thing is actually tangible and measurable, I'm willing to explore it. It's not. It's all faith based, and faith based stuff is just nope. I don't do that. That just doesn't work. And that is definitely my autism right there. I love it when people say things like it's a gray area. Really? Let's talk about that gray area. Doesn't take much talking to realize that shit is very black and white. Which is like, oh no, you mean unspoken? Yeah, that can be a gray area, I guess, if you don't want to talk about it. But if you want to clarify it and you want to take a good look at it, those gray areas tend to disappear pretty quick, in my experience. Fucking gray areas. Gray is spelled Gray in America, and it's Grey in other places, Europe, I want to say, but I don't know. I can't speak for that. Unless you're talking about a proper name of a gray. I don't know, like summer gray or something, some sort of gray that you would find at the store. Those are like if that's a specific name of a product like paint, that can be spelled Grey. But I got this wrong. I got this wrong in elementary school, and I'm still pissed today about it because I spelled gray with an E, and I was wrong. And I'm not wrong. I don't, not in any way. It's the correct way to spell gray in many parts of the world, and communication has still taken place. And that's what I was trying to communicate to my teacher, but what I said at the time, I think it was I was 7, so I'm not sure. Was that 3rd grade? I think I said, you knew what I meant, is what I said. And I did not say that with the right tone. And I'm just like, you knew what I meant by spelling it wrong. She's like, she goes, gray, this is not a word. And I was like, yes, it is a word. It's gray. It's gray. You knew what I meant. I remember getting all, oh shit. I got off the screen. I lost all the comments. Maybe I didn't. Shit. No, I did. I lost all the comments. I have 30 minutes of comments. There's all kinds of people I didn't get to say hi to. Oh, that's disappointing. I don't even know what I was talking about. I'm sad. I gotta do something. Is there a screen lock or something I can do? Well, no, I gotta keep scrolling on there. I don't know what I do when I accidentally touch my phone. Fuck! Alright, I'm going to start reading again. Hopefully I'll forget that I fucked up. Alright, Bob UFO. Hi, Bob UFO. You wrote awesome. I don't know what's awesome, but I was all caught up. I knew what people were talking about. I wasn't really behind on anything. Oh, man, I fucked up. There's people in there who left comments waiting for me to say something about it. God damn it. Okay, where am I? Okay, Bob UFO says I smoked weed. It's pretty awesome. I love weed. I smoked weed. It's pretty awesome. I love weed. Like you just smoked weed, or you've done it before in your lifetime? Oh yeah, I've smoked weed before. There's a today. I smoked weed today. I'm gonna say that I'm not alone with the weed smoking today. It's legal where I am. That's one of the things I like to know. Is it legal where you are? I know I asked that question before. Bob, Bexy says, Bob, we're 420 friendly here. Yeah. Zayness says, yeah, what's 420 friendly? Oh, Zayness, you know what 420 friendly is. Don't even act like you don't. Specs Appeal says, hi again, glad to catch you live again. I do the live like every day at 6. Yeah, I mean, like in the foreseeable future, I don't know why I wouldn't do the live. Am I blocking my award? All of these people could be seeing this and like, oh, this guy's got this amazing award right here, and I could be subscribing to him right now, and like all of the other people, but no, my big head's in the way. I got big hair. All right. But it says subscribe right here. I can't read that at all. It just says S. Well, I need to move that over. Oh no, it's sliding down. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. This was bad. This was bad. All right, it stopped. But now people don't know what it is. They think it's Toppies. Is Toppies short for topics? No. Shit. I can't leave it like that, but I don't want to touch it again and make it worse. I got an Ozzy Osbourne song going through my head now. Oh no, oh no. Here we go now. No, no. I got a magnet on my grate right here, and then I've got this as a metal sign, a magnetable metal sign. So I need to find another I need to find another magnet. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. No. Stay. So the grate that I have up here is way bigger than the hole. So I'm not blocking the return. This is my return air vents. This is on my load bearing wall, which I was that Truth Teller told me that yesterday. The load bearing wall. Yeah. So yeah, no one fucking cares. I just start talking about shit, and I'm just like, yeah, people are just like, oh, no one fucking cares. Okay, Saul Rubacala. Rubacava. Saul Rubacava. Rubaclava. Saul Rubaclava. Saul Rubaclava. Okay, all right, I got it. Man, it took a long time. Hello, Saul Rubaclava. I'm just gonna call you Saul. I'm sorry. Your last name, I don't know how to make it roll off my tongue. Saul R. Do you have any idea what I would do to you in an MMA ring? I'm not sure. What capacity would I be in the MMA ring? Would I be like the would I be the announcer? Would I be the referee? I don't think I would be one of the fighters. Man, I couldn't handle that. I have no, I suffered from I grew up in a life of physical abuse, which included lots of head injuries. I can't have another concussion. Doctors were very clear about that. So I won't be doing any MMA. But I mean, I could do it. I don't. I could announce the people maybe, or I could. I don't want to referee either. I can't take a strike in the head. So when you say, "What do you have any idea what I would do to you in an MMA ring?" I'm not sure. What capacity are you in the MMA ring? I'm not. Are you handing me the microphone so I can talk into the thing? So I guess you would be that's my idea of what you would do if I'm the announcer in the MMA ring, you would be handing me the microphone and then I would hand it back to you. That's the idea that I have of what you would do to me in the MMA ring. I get the feeling that that wasn't what you were asking, but that was an honest answer to your question. All right. Rock Hounding PNW. Hello, Rock Hounding PNW. My little sister is a nonverbal autistic. No shit. Here's what I would recommend right there. So I tell this all the time. Are you trying to get them to talk like you? They don't want to talk like you. No, here's what you have you seen Sling Blade? Watch Sling Blade and Billy Bob Thornton in there because he goes, that's how you want to get your nonverbal one to communicate. You want to don't if they're Sling Blade is not a child's movie, but the way that he talks is he goes, uh-huh, yep, I reckon. You want to start out with those grunts like that, and you want to get him to talk like Billy Bob Thornton. But nonverbal autistic. I'm a verbal autistic. I have verbal struggles, but I can communicate my verbally. I actually don't have a lot of experience at all, and I don't know a lot about the nonverbals parts of the autism. I want to say that I know stuff, but I don't know. I don't have anything clever or witty to say there, except for Billy Bob Thornton. UFO has Bob UFO has three. That was my alarm went off. It says that I need to take my recycling or my trash out to the curb so they can pick it up. I won't do that. I normally let it go for a few weeks when I definitely should not. It's summer. It's 100 degrees outside, but I don't because I just struggle going. I struggle going outside. It's awful. It's awful. I have agoraphobia, and agoraphobia is a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Zane S said my nephew is a semi-verbal autistic. All right, and then I don't know what my kind of verbal is, but I just struggle with communication, but I don't not talk. I have the opposite. I can talk too much. No, there's definitely times that I don't talk. Oh God, yeah. When I'm around in social situations, I don't talk to anyone. I struggle with communication because I have. That's a phobia. That's not autism stopping me. That's phobia talking. So, yeah, until I know you, I wouldn't talk like this in front of you. This is not real. There's nobody else here but me. I'm not talking to any person who's standing right here. If somebody was right here, communication is hard, and communication for a long time in the beginning would be non-existent with me. It just takes a long time to get that there going. But I don't, that's just, I don't know what that is. I don't know why that, I don't think that's autism. That I don't know what that is. I might be high. I need to work on that. I need to think about that. I will come back to you on that. Rock hounding PNW. When she was little, she started talking like normal, but then regret and noun is nonverbal. Not, that's not regret. You meant to say something else. And now is nonverbal. What does that? So started out talking verbally and then switched to nonverbal. That's interesting. Let me see if I can figure that out. My first thought is that the conditions are wrong to speak. Like the conditions, the environment is wrong. Something's not correct. But that's just, that might be an extreme oversimplification. I probably shouldn't talk about things that I don't know enough about. Truth Teller says it's 6:36. Thank you, Truth Teller. I am 30 minutes behind. Not pissing off too many people. Felt no warmth. Hello, felt no warmth. That sounds like you. Was that your childhood? Felt no warmth. Do you have complex post-traumatic stress disorder? Also, you fit right in. That's what I thought when you said felt no warmth. Wait, do you mean like dead bodies? That kind of thing? Felt no warmth? Felt no warmth is your is your name. Okay, good morning from Elabanabia. I hope you keep or hope you're keeping strong. And there's a this emoji and another emoji. I Elabanabia. I don't know what that is. Is that a country? Is that a city? Is that a state of mind? It said good morning, so that leads me to believe that that's not the United States. It's evening here. Where I am, it's 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. I gotta scroll through. I'm sorry, I've gotta scroll through. I've gotta scroll through. Well, wait, hold on. I'm fascinated by what rock hounding was done. Rock hounding PNW is saying, well, my sister is older now, and the thing is, she's, care facility. She's, care facility now. She's in a care facility now. Weird autocorrection. And the last one, she was in names her meds, and when she went to the hospital, she got catatonic, which I didn't even know. Bummer. In a care facility? Bummer. I assume that I'll probably wind up there someday. I have every brain disorder. Old person that you get, the old people forgetting kinds of brain stuff is all in my family history. Like there's dementia, and then there's Alzheimer's and whatever there is, anything that makes you forget, it's in my family history. So I've got that to look forward to. I've got to scroll forward. I feel like I should just shut up about certain things, like I'm not helping situations. Oh, here's one, Just Viv. Hi, Just Viv. How do you not know? LOL. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Here's what I don't know. That I'm not know what you're referencing, and if you're referencing the like previous comments, or if you're referencing something I said like 30 minutes ago, I hope you're still here. I'm way behind. But hello, Just Viv. That's how I don't know. I'm high too. So I'm going to answer your question as if you were asking me out of context. Ooh, message out for review. Zane S. says college fucking sucks. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I mean, I guess it depends. I'd like to go back to college, in theory. Just because my daughter's, one daughter has a degree, and my other daughter's like well on her way to having a degree. And I would like to get a degree. Just not, and that's it. I mean, I don't have any good reason to do that. I just got to keep going here. Hold on. Oh no! Okay. Okay, I've got to scroll. I got to move down here. All right, 6:53. 6:53 p.m. How did I catch up that fast? There's no way. There's no way. Oh, all the people who I didn't say hello to, they all left. Okay. 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 Scrolling through. Scrolling. I'm gonna catch up. I'm gonna catch up. NC, hello, NC. It's just Blair. You wrote hello, handsome. Was I showing you the dog? I assume you're talking about the dog. What NC you wrote? I drew a manta ray a few seconds ago. Just one. I saw this overhead view of like a, what do they call a group of manta rays? I have no idea, but I thought it was really cool. It was like a cool looking weird pattern when it looked like a helicopter was flying over. I was watching Aliens, the movie Aliens. It's both Aliens is set in the future, but it was made back in the 1980s. So the technology of the 1980s is in what they thought the future was going to look like. And there's no drones in there at all. There's no drone warfare. Like they had to send people into these different areas when now they would just send drones in there to check shit out ahead of time to make sure that things were okay. There's no like all these movies that are have things set in the future. There's no drones. God damn it! I flipped off the fucking thing. I don't know why I do. Why does it do that? Oh no! Wait, I caught up, didn't I? I did. I think I didn't lose anything that time. I think we're okay. Yep, 6:53. Thank you, Truth Teller. What was I talking about? There's no drone warfare in the old movies. On there. So that's what you just send small drones into the hallways and stuff. I'm gonna do drugs and drink water. Okay, this one evened back out nicely. While I was smoking it, I did have a run in there. It was about like a half a run, so half of the joint was running. But right now I forgot what I called it. Right now I have a smooth burn. I forgot what I called it. I don't know what I called it. A smooth. It's got a smooth burn. No, smooth is the wrong word. I had another word for it, but I forgot what it was. This is my pokey tool that I have, and I made this out of piano wire, and it's really really sturdy. It's not a paper clip. It's not going to break by any means. There's no fucking way that's going to break. And it's really hard to bend, and you can get this of any gauge and thickness, and it's not very expensive. But I use this for many different reasons. But one of them is that when I just ash it, I just lightly brush off the ash like this into the ashtray, and then I can make it into a nice like snowball shape is what I go for when I smoke the pot. So piano wire. This cost me $6 for $6 for 3 feet of the stuff, and this is I'm not sure how long this is. 6 inches. I don't know what that breaks down to. 50 cents. I'm not sure. I hope I did the math right. I didn't. Anyway, it's 25. This shit's not that expensive, and the pokey tools are great. And if you gotta put tape on them or something on there, because the moment you set these things down, they're gone. You have no clue where you set them. They're just like I have no idea where I just put that. You drop it on the floor, shit can go anywhere. So piano wire, I recommend piano wire highly. It's great. It does rust, just FYI, but so you don't want to like use it to you clean out. This is a after you're done tool more than a. Although I do poke my joints with it, so never mind. I smoke the rust and all. Never mind. So if you're sometimes I got a clog, this will poke all the way down. Nope, I do smoke the rest. I guess I love it. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. So I take my little pokey tool and I'll lay it across my ashtray like that, and then if I want to keep it burning, I can set it right on top of my pokey tool. And if I want to put it out, I don't have anything to do that to put it out quickly. I don't have a dampener. And I was going to say something else after I just said that. I was going to say something before I said that, but I forgot what it was. I said that instead. And now I'm not happy with myself because I felt like I was going to say something significant. You have an idea, ooh, I want to say this, but then you have a second idea, ooh, I better say this other thing first before I forget the second one, and then I'll say the other big first thing, and then you forget the first thing. Does that make sense? That happens all the time. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Okay? But it's legal where I am. Medically and recreationally. Medically, if you're 18 or older, I am. Recreationally, if you're 21 or older, I am. So I can smoke as much of this as I want. I don't think there's a consumption limit law. Like you're only allowed to consume so much in a certain amount of time. Do we have consumption laws? You're not allowed to consume 10 bottles, 10 liters of vodka in a 24-hour period. If that's not illegal, that should be, don't you think? 100 liters? There should be a number associated with that. It's illegal to drink 100 liters of vodka in 24-hour period of time. Maybe the number should be less than 100, but I don't know what the number should be. But it seems like there should be a law on how much alcohol you can legally drink in one day, like the amount that will legally kill you. That's the point probably where the law should be, my guess. There's always those superhuman people out there that have been drinking their whole lives and can drink more than whatever the law would be, but it seems like there should be a limit on how much you can consume. I know that's taking away a freedom, but it seems logical. Shit. This went out and I don't know if I had enough. Is it ever enough? Marijuana won't kill you, or the odds are pretty low that it'll kill you. Alcohol is more likely to kill you. Driving high versus driving drunk. Driving drunk is more likely to kill you. Driving high can also kill you. It's not safe, but driving high is just safer than driving drunk. I'm not saying drive high. I'm definitely not saying drive drunk, but those are just the facts. High on marijuana. Not high on other stuff. I don't know anything about the other stuff because I'm a saint. I'm scrolling through for new commenters. No, I was already here. Oh shit. I was already here because it's just Briar. I don't know what I said before. Blair? It's just Briar said, hello, handsome. You're talking to my dog? Yeah, he is. He's adorable. He's my baby. He's a purebred. Dotson. And asshole. Okay. I'm just going to see what else we got going on here. Truth Teller says, it must be really tough, though. Bex says, Zane, honestly, it was the most rewarding job I've ever had. Working with those two guys was such a privilege. Excuse me. I left because the care group I worked for was corrupt. And Bex says, I did report them to the governing body, and my boss didn't have a job 4 months later. Burn those bridges. Let's burn them right to the ground. Okay, Zena says, I wish I could go on live video with y'all so I could show you how I'm feeding the eels right now. Do you have a video of how you're feeding the eels? I mean, I it's not electric eels, right? Is it more? I only know the mores and the electrics. I don't know any other ones. It's electric. There's a button that said on here to go live stream. It says go. I don't know what it says. Live stream together or something like that. I don't know how that works. How do you do the thing where you have one person's got a live stream and then they have videos? Where I've seen that before, and they can just go to the next commenter slash video person or waiting in the queue kind of thing. I've seen that, but that's not a YouTube thing. But it seems like that would just promote. I don't, is that a thing? It seems like that would just promote bad things to happen, like people would flash you. I can just see that happening, and then all of a sudden, everybody watching it's all a big problem for the person who's hosting it, because wouldn't they get in trouble even though somebody else did it? Is that a thing? Oh wait, here we go. Look at that. Sabrina's asking Zane, nice. What kind of eels again? I know, yeah, we wanted to know what kind of eels there. Morays, electric. There's other ones. True Teller says Discord cha cha cha. Discord cha cha cha. Is Discord a platform? Because I think that we were talking about it, but what is Discord exactly? What exactly does it do? And I need that in like, that's the kind of thing I need explained to me like I'm dumb. Just so I get it at first. Sabrina says it's 6:03. I am 14 minutes behind. Here we go. Zayna says a snowflake moray and a jewel moray. All right. I don't know. Is one of those electric? Zayna said, do we have a Discord, Beck Z? Do we have a Discord? I still don't know what Discord. Discord, is that Zoom? Can you relate it to Zoom? I know what Zoom is. I know how Zoom works. If you can relate that to Zoom, I'm solid. Where am I? It's just Briar here. It's 7 here too. I'm in South Mississippi. I'm in Missouri, which is spelled similarly at the beginning. All right. Zane S says it's 5:04. Here I am, where I am. It's 5:04. Where I am, where I am. That's not what Zane S said. That was just the way that I read it. Back to Z says TT. My sis has a son after my sis has a son that just turned 2, and he had a bad birth. She was so afraid of skill regression, but his scans all turned out fine, thank goodness. I don't know what skill regression is. Is this something that you need to be afraid of? Is there something new that pregnant mothers need to be afraid of? Because I don't know. I've watched a lot of doctor shows on, like, I remember I watched ER. I watched Doogie Howser. I watched Grey's Anatomy. I didn't watch all of Grey's Anatomy. It got so depressing. I watched The Good Doctor. I remember watching St. Elsewhere, and I've watched other doctor shows too, and I can't think of them at the moment. So I don't remember any of the pregnant people saying that they were afraid of skill regression. It sounds bad. Truth Teller says, just me, sorry. Zane S says, we love you, Walton. Why? It's just Briar says, I'm high as well, LOL. Awesome. We do drugs here. Truth Teller says, agreed, Bexy. And then Truth Teller says, yes, we love you, Walton. And then Zayna says, am I really the only one here who isn't high, LOL? Yep. Sabrina says, yes, in theory, I want to go back to university, but I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going back to university also. We mostly call that college here, going to college, but yes, going to university, that's what you call it when England calls it. You also say holiday, and we say vacation. But yeah, I like the idea of going back to college just to say that I have completed that, but that was old. That's old school mentality. That was beaten into me as a child. Going to college, you have to have a degree. You have to have a degree, or you won't have a good job. Everybody said this. You have to have a college degree, or you won't get a good job. That's the way I was raised in the 80s and then in the 90s. And then it was just like, and then I dropped out of college in the 90s, shortly after starting college. I don't want to talk about college, but I went back. But yeah, that's just old school mentality that you have to have a degree, you have to have a degree. It's not the case. Cut Night Joe, hello, what's up, dude? Hi, Cut Night Joe. I'm way behind on my stuff here. Cut Night Joe. It's not Cotton Eye. It's Cut Night Joe. It's just Briar, haha, not the dog. Yes, it was. You were talking about the dog. Truth Teller says, "Greetings, Cut and I. He'll be with you shortly." Bexy said, if it hadn't been for Cut and I'd have been married a long time ago. If it hadn't been for Cut and I, Joe, I'd have been married a long time ago." Wait, Bexy said that about this other person who just commented now. I don't know what you mean. Zaynez is saying hi to Cut Night Joe, and then Truth Teller says, "I'd love to do a PhD." Yeah, I'd like to say I have a PhD. I just don't want to do the everything that's involved to get one. Yeah, I do not want an honorary PhD. That seems humiliating to me. Rock Hounding, you still there? That's from Truth Teller. Rock Hounding says yes. Okay. Top, top piano wire tracked with tape. Tracked with tape. Is that a T-shirt? Just hard to explain through. What are we talking about? Is somebody, you guys, are we talking about T-shirts? Is there a T-shirt person in the house? I have a T-shirt idea. I've had more than one. I've had them. I don't have any more at the moment. I'm sure I could think of something. Tism is hell. Not tism is hell. Tism as hell. I'm like, yeah, autistic. Autistic as hell. Autistic. I'd wear a shirt that said autistic on it. I like having autism. I don't like the rest of the world when it comes to my autism, though. But I don't not like the autism. I just wish the rest of the world was more like my autism. Anyway, yeah, this I don't mind. So this doesn't bother me. I'm not embarrassed to have autism, and I would celebrate my autism, but I don't think that's a thing. This is another story. That's not everything I said about this. No, on this one right here. So I will not wear a shirt that says that. I don't want to celebrate that. I don't want shit to do with that. I don't even want to remind people that it's out there. Why the fuck am I talking about that? You know what I need? My voice is getting lower. I need to drink water. I'm getting there. Oh shit, it's just Briar. Is it just Briar? It's just Briar called me handsome. Okay, and made that clear. Let's talk about that for a moment, shall we? Okay, I have imposter syndrome, which is a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. So when it comes to compliments of any kind, or saying things like, you're helpful, or thank you, or I don't know, anything at all that's positive kind of statement, I don't believe that. I believe that there's something else going on. Like, there's numerous different things, like, you're high, you're drunk, I'm high, I'm drunk. There's some sort of miscommunication there. I'm reading it wrong. That you're an AI, that's a typo. Any number of things that I can think of that come to mind. Doesn't matter. I don't have to have one. All I have to know is that's not genuine. Compliments and other stuff like that. Anything at all that would give me a warm, fuzzy, and good feeling, that doesn't happen. I don't get the warm, fuzzy, good feeling because I don't believe it. And I'm not going to say, I have a difficult time with compliments. I don't want to say thank you because, or, I can't accept a compliment. And here's why. I don't believe your compliment. Me accepting it and saying, like, thank you for it means that I believe your compliment when in fact I want to say, you're lying. So I don't want to say thank you to somebody who's lying to me. I don't appreciate being lied to. This is just the way my brain works. I'm aware that there's a strong possibility that that's not true, but it's just the way my brain works. I'm playing it safe on everything. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. So when I was growing up, if people would build me up intentionally and say things like, wow, that was great, you were very helpful. And so I would feel good about myself just for them to say, no, you weren't, idiot. I was being sarcastic, and it was just all the time. It wasn't sarcasm. It was intentionally building me up in order to put me down. People would say thank you or some shit, like any number of things. People would compliment my appearance, and I would start to feel good about myself, and they'd instantly take that away. So you can only have so much of that at certain points in your life before your brain just breaks. That's what that's called imposter syndrome. That's what I have. But if you say something negative about me, I'll believe you. So that's how I know I don't have. That's how I know I'm not a sociopath. Is that shit hurts, and if that shit doesn't hurt a sociopath. But you complimenting me has no effect. But you saying something negative about me has an effect. That's how I know I'm not a sociopath. That's how I know I have autism. Now, this one right here, autism is somehow tied up with that. I lost what I was saying. I actually forgot what I was talking about, so I pointed to the wrong word. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. I don't know what led to that conversation. I'm going to scroll forward now. I'm so sorry. Oh, that was I remember now. That was I don't take compliments well. So I don't take them at all. I know what it is that you're saying, and I know the correct response, and I can't bring myself to do it. And I've been told my whole life, just shut up and say thank you. And I'm like, I don't want to say thank you to somebody that I think's trying to deceive me. And it's like, there's no good way to communicate that without coming off as an asshole. In that situation, there's no good way for someone to take me saying that. I know because I've tried to tell it to people before, and then I just come off as an ass. Yeah, because I couldn't communicate what I'm trying to communicate. And it's really tough to communicate with other people when they're like wanting to ask you questions while you're trying to communicate. It's just like, well, hold on, let me just spit it out real quick. That's autism. All right, James Moreland. Hello, James Moreland. You wrote, oh man. Oh man. I gotta look. There's emojis on here. Truth teller, you put emojis on there. All right, here one. Robert Jenkins. Hello, Robert Jenkins. I get foreman with grade 12. I get foreman with grade 12. I get foreman with grade. I don't know what that means. What were we talking about? I scroll back here. Beck Z said, Walton. That's me. When my sister's kid was born, he had meningitis and had an 8-minute seizure. Oh my God. Sorry. They said if his brain had any long lasting damage, he could suffer skill regression approaching 2 years old. I still don't know what skill regression is. It's like long lasting damage. 8-minute seizure. It was like, when is this at newborn, at when born and meningitis? Oh my God! An infant, a baby having an 8-minute seizure. That would, as a parent, that would be like, God, 10 seconds would be the longest 10 seconds in your life. 8 minutes. Wow. I just can't imagine watching that as a parent. That's just something that would cause lots of pain and suffering. Yeah, I don't know what that was here. Hold on. All right. James Mullen said, my MRI was crazy. My brain is not normal for sure. Truth Teller says, oof, I'm a bit of a geek. I get going on a certain topic. I'd love it. I just had a flashback. It was really bad. I've made a lot of mistakes in life. I suffer from depression. So I have depression. It's really bad. And I want to read. I read this comment. I want to read it out loud. I want to just. I want to have had the flashback and then just resume where I want to just resume with what I was doing, and I can't. I just can't. It's so debilitating. It's so debilitating. Do you see something? Yes. Do you hear something? Yes. Do you feel something? Yes. Do you see something? Yes. Do you hear something? Yes. Do you feel something? Yes. Do you see something? Yes. Do you hear something? Yes. Do you feel something? Yes. Do you see something? Yes. Do you hear something? Yes. Do you feel something? Yes. Okay. Okay. MM1633 says, "Hey man, how'd you get the YouTube award? Really neat. I got it on Amazon. I bought it on Amazon for it was $85, and you can buy it if you want to for anything. Yeah, you can for anything. You can say whatever you want it to say on there. YouTube doesn't award you anything. Does not, as far as I know, they don't give you anything. I'm really struggling to focus right now. I'm trying to stay focused. Fuck, my brain just keeps going back. Okay. I don't like it when this happens when I'm live streaming. This is why I didn't want to live stream. I have severe emotional swings. They don't swing up. That shit doesn't happen. It's always down. Slowly build up, quickly fall down. And it always feels like that when you build back up, it's never as high as it was the last time. So like you fall deeper and you don't come back as far every time. That's why what I mean when I feel like this is only getting worse. It's like whatever mood I'm at, the flashbacks totally debilitate me, and then it comes back. I come back, but I always feel like it's lost. Like I'm losing a piece of myself every fucking time. I'm glad I have this dog. I don't know what I would do without this dog. He's great. I hope my mood doesn't affect other people's mood. Ah, there's something else to worry about. Like if someone is already mentally ill or mentally having a hard time, I don't think people seeing me struggle like that would, with the shit I have, I don't think that would help. It seems like that would make shit worse. Should I stop recording? I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It's a waking nightmare. It's hard to go back. It's just hard to go back to what I was doing. I just want to curl up and die. My bad. I'm going to try and get back on there. I'm going to fake it. Here we go. Fuck it. I know how to mask. I can mask. I don't like masking, but I feel like I have to. Okay. Truth Teller says, Walton, it's us walnuts. There's always a t-shirt person in the house. James Mullen said most people's brains send signals straight across. Most people's brains send signals straight across my brain. Has a block. Most people's brains send signals straight across. Period. My brain has a block though in the middle, and my brain had to find a way to send signals around it. Yeah, that I get. Like it's not this, it's this. Backseat James, that's wild. Does it cause any trouble with your day to day, or is it just managed with a detour? Mine's, I don't have an example right away, but it should be when you think of one thing, you think of something else. Where, like, I'm going to have a shitty example, but just because I can't think of anything else, like 1 + 1 = 2 should be the what you think, but mine would be 1 + 1, 1 apple + 1 apple = 2 apples, and then I eventually get to 2, and then I got to lose the apples. That kind of thing, even though that's not something I have, I can't think of exactly what I'm talking about, but it's where you numbers have to be associated with items, and then it makes it easier. That's not what I'm trying to say, but that's what I'm something like that. I'm trying to pull it out. I feel like I'm fucking failing. And then 1633 says imposter syndrome is linked to autism too. Is it? No shit, I didn't know that. That's MM1633. Truth Teller says absolutely, Sabrina. The world needs much more of that. Um, I'm gonna scroll through here. Here's IZ. Oh God, IZ. If you wrote this one, you wrote it before I had a mood swing. Hello, IZ. You wrote, "Ayo, have I found home? I not anymore. You probably left when I shut down there for a minute. I think everybody fucking left when I shut down there. My bad. I had a flashback, and I'm trying to pull myself out of it, and it sucks. And if you unless you have flashbacks, you have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. But it's major downer. That's really really oversimplifying with it, but it's just a major downer, and it's hard to come back for it when that shit happens. And anything it's triggering. Anything can trigger a flashback, but it's just something you think about. Something happens that reminds you of something, and it was horrible. Something that you wish you could just not think about anymore. So IZ, if you're still here, I'm sorry. I'm normally more one way, but I just took a big hit. God, that's depressing. It's just depressing. Um, IZ said, "What's complex post-traumatic stress disorder?" Did somebody else answer that? Answer that one, because explain complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Thank you. I can explain it if you're still here. IZ, I'll try. Oh, God damn, I'm fucking depressed. Hold on. Oh, depression is so bad. Depression is so bad because it has this extreme effect on your body. Physically, it's awful. But then there's also the psychological part that you know you're depressed and you know it's having an extreme effect, and it just makes it worse. What the fuck am I talking about? Complex post-traumatic stress disorder. If you're still here, I don't know. IZ. But if you get into a car accident, a severe car accident, and you're injured and it takes a while to recover, you can have post-traumatic stress disorder from that. Like, to the point that you don't ever want to get into a car again, because the last time you were in a car, you got really hurt and it was bad. So post-traumatic stress disorder, it is debilitating. It can be bad. Shit gets complex when you realize that somebody intentionally put you in that car in order to have that accident for their own enjoyment. And they're going to do it again tomorrow and the day after, and for you never know how long. So that knowledge that you've got another one of the same fucking thing that you're already traumatized about, the knowledge that you've got another one coming and another one coming, breaks your brain in a way, and it just does a lot of damage. Like that, you having like, you get into a car accident, like, you didn't see that coming. You just had it. You had the car accident. That's post-traumatic stress disorder. It's when you know it's coming, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's no way to stop it. You just have to. You're going to have to do this another one again and another one again. That's complex post-traumatic stress disorder versus post-traumatic stress disorder. There's an argument that these things are so wildly different that there needs to be another name for complex post-traumatic stress disorder, because it is this, but it's so much worse than just this. This is bad. Complex or post-traumatic stress disorder is tartar in your teeth. It's on you. You see it, and it's a problem. But complex post-traumatic stress disorder is when you have so much tartar in your mouth that your mouth no longer closes and you don't eat or speak correctly. That's the difference between the two, if you had to have a visual representation of it. I hope that I'm helping. We do be checking boxes today. Oh my God, the doggo. Heart. That was IZ. The dog's name is Yoda. Thank you, James Moreland. That is right. Yes, Yoda, he's awesome. He is. He doesn't do much. Do you see what he's doing right now? His eyes are closed. He's out cold. He's my buddy. Okay, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Like normal PTSD is bad as fuck. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder must be really bad. That's IZ. That's what. Yeah, this is long before I started. Yeah, I think other people. Yeah, other people are telling you what complex post-traumatic stress disorder is. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Gail Watkins. Hi, Gail Watkins. I don't know what's going on here. I'm autistic. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Yeah, me too. This one here is awesome. This one here sucks. Sorry. Um, Bexy says, I think there's someone around here cutting onions. What happened? James Williams says, hi, Gail. We're having a discussion. Uh, you're very welcome here, says James Moreland. And welcome, Gail. Lovely rate space. Walton's a little behind on reading messages, so hold on a while. I am behind on reading messages. I'm very sorry. I had a flashback, and well, shit. This was probably before the flashback. I don't know. I don't want to read the comments now that when I got to the flashback. Shit. Now I have fear. I don't know what to do now. Shit. I have to read them. Shit. Okay. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep going. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Sabrina says, working through my own thing. I've been getting out of dark times or dark thoughts. You are helping me not focus on it. Cool. Well, it probably didn't a minute ago. 10 minutes ago? I don't know how much time passes. Bexy, Walton, carry your own load before helping us carry ours. Truth Teller says, all around same, Sabrina. Literally, Truth Teller says, when the idealization jazz hits, the boy does it hit. James Moreland said, we're all here for you. Sabrina says, the truth, cyber hugs. El Sleepy says, hey, Walnuts. Hi, El Sleepy. And I missed you all. Truth Teller says, back at you, Sabrina. IZ says, I like this community. Truth Teller says, we missed you, El Sleepy. Good to see you back. James Moreland says, exactly. Sabrina says, El Sleepy, good to see you. Hello. And then El Sleepy says, thanks, Truth Teller. Truth Teller says, it's a delightful rare. We go by the name Walnuts, LOL. And then El Sleepy says, hi, Sabrina. And Sabrina says, at I, and then there's an emoji there to at I. And then El Sleepy says, I see Yoda. And then, and then, IZ says, can I be a walnut? El Sleepy says, sure, IZ. Sabrina says, Yado is a relaxing and chilling. Yado? You got the vowels backwards. Yeah. No, my bad, Sabrina. I'm sorry. I know you suffer from a dyslexia, and I don't mean to laugh, but you spelled my dog's name wrong, and the way I said it sounded funny in my head. Yado. I'm not laughing at your disability. I'm just laughing at the way my brain processes what I read. I'm sorry. Please don't think I'm an ass clown. All right, anyone can be a walnut. Truth. That's from El Sleepy. Truth Teller says, "Iz, live being one all along. Welcome to the walnut fold." IZ says, hey, home. Truth Teller says, wait, were you correcting something? And then El Sleepy says, what are we talking about today, gang? Truth Teller says, I'm dyslexic and like to pretend that I can type faster than AI can. Spelling and grammar can be shockingly mysterious. Apologies in advance, IZ. James Moreland, with a little help from my friends by Joe Crocker, just came on. I love that song. Have a little help from my friends from Joe Crocker. I don't know if that's what the name of it is. With a little help from my friends by Joe Crocker. I love that song. That was on that one, the Wonder Years. Was that the Wonder Years? Well, I was growing up. If your generation actually know the Wonder Years, I watched the Wonder Years with Fred Savage growing up, and that was the theme song. Was Have a Little Help from My Friends. Love that song. Joe Crocker had Life is a Highway too. That one was also good. Wasn't that Joe Crocker? I'm not 100% on that. IZ said, nah, I'm here. El Sleepy says, James Moreland, good song. Damn right, El Sleepy. Sabrina says, we all shut down Walton. I'm putting myself out there out of them right now too. Walnuts are helping. El Sleepy said, Sabrina, your name reminds me of my favorite show, Sabrina the Teenage Witch. James Rowan says, oh yeah, El Sleepy, but also very fitting for the moment. LZ said, oh, I know that, maybe not to the extent of others. L Sleepy says, James Moreland, ha ha ha, yes, very fitting. Sabrina says, which I am, not just an S. Which I am, not just an S. What's an S? I don't know what that means. Which I am is the witch, the witchy woman. Which I am. That phrase I understand, but just not an S. You got hung up on your comment because I'm trying to figure it out, and I can't. I don't like it when I can't figure it out. James Rowan said, IZ here for the explanation. El Sleepy, Sabrina the adult witch. A little less catchy, lol. That is funny, El Sleepy, Sabrina the adult witch. Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah, now I get it. Fuck, I'm so fucking dumb. I hate it when I do that shit. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, Sabrina said, which I am about the Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Oh, okay, which you are. Okay, Sabrina is a witch like Sabrina, just not with the S. Okay, a Z is an S. It's just a backwards S. In my world. IZ said, not if you don't want to please. Sabrina says, at El Sleepy. Indeed. James Moreland said, he's behind chat IZ, so he'll just go with what's on his mind. Sabrina, at Sleepy says, my new t-shirt thought, LOL. Wait, what's your new t-shirt thought? Is it Indeed? That was the last thing you said. That's not a bad t-shirt. It just says Indeed on it. That's it. I think that's pretty good. I think that's actually really good. Indeed. All right, Walkabout Bridge. Hi, Walkabout Bridge. You wrote, hi, Walnuts. IZ said, I know, but I want to tell him. IZ says, hi. True Teller says, greetings, Walkabout. James Moreland said, he will hear you. Sabrina says, hello, Walk. And then L Sleepy says, Sabrina, were you the t-shirt expert? Question mark. Truth Teller says, he will eventually, IZ, all good and worth the wait. Is it? And then Sabrina says, no, at Zane, someone else, and no, at Zane and someone else, but that person that's a personal one for me. What, the t-shirt thing? No, yeah, Sabrina's not the t-shirt person. The first one that was talking about, that was Megan Entron, from a while ago, and we haven't heard from Megan Entron in a long time. Not that people are required to come back here. That's not a thing. I know that when I first started doing the live streaming, and I'm just like, oh man, where's this one person, and why is this other person out here? People who were on numerous live streams before, and all of a sudden they just weren't. And it's just like, oh, people have lives. They have things they do that is not just during watching YouTube. They have other stuff that they do. It's like, oh, okay. That's when I'm like, oh, someone's not here. Oh, this person's not here. It's like, wait, I haven't heard from this person as well. Well, they have lives. They have things that they do. They're not like me. I don't have a life. I don't have anything. I got nothing. I got nothing going on. I got no job. Got no income. I got nothing. I'm gonna sneeze. I don't like being in limbo with the sneezing. Sabrina says, welcome to the shit show, and dyslexic. And IZ says, like super anxiety plus PTSD, kind of. I don't know. What are we talking about? Super anxiety plus PTSD? Wait, what are we talking about? True Teller says, that's interesting, unique. IZ said, he's good at explaining. Me? Then El Sleepy says, I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and I'm in high school. Life is almost unbearable. It's shitty. It's just shitty illness to have. Shitty illness. That's pretty accurate to say. It's a shitty illness to have. Shitty illness. Walkabout Bridge says, hi Yoda. He's my baby. He's my baby. He's my buddy. I don't know what I would do without this dog. He's helped me through a lot. Like, it's like just really like not so much that he's consciously helping me a lot, but just the act that I've got to feed him on a regular basis helps me a lot because it's like sometimes I can get so lost in my own shit. So much time can pass, but he snaps me out of it because I got to feed him. He's gonna eat. He's not gonna let me not feed him. That's not a thing. I got to cover up his belly because his belly is. He's got male pattern baldness. Poor dog. And so his fur is just it's very very bare right here. So even when there's just a cool breeze blowing over, his belly gets really cold, and I know because I can feel it. Like the rest of his body is hot, but when I touch his belly, it's cold, and I know he doesn't like that. So I like to cover up my dog's belly. And sometimes he stares at me until I pull the blanket on him. He's got a look that he gives me, like, okay, come on. There's a certain look that he gives me. I know the look. Okay. Sabrina says, I have permanent anxiety, severe, at I. It ain't fun. Yeah, if I talked about anxiety, anxiety sucks. I've got anxiety really, really bad myself. It's terrible. I normally just talk about the depression because it's definitely more of a factor. But the anxiety is one of those, that's what your phobias start out as. Phobias are all wrapped up in anxiety. But you start with anxiety and then you work yourself right into a full blown phobia. And the phobias are great because they're like the anxiety on steroids. You still got the same other anxieties, like social anxiety disorder. If you have agoraphobia, you've got social anxiety disorder. That's just the way that shit works. But when you get agoraphobia is when it's severely debilitating because you can have anxiety and still function in a social situation. You can still have it, but I was able to do that when I was younger. Be in large groups of people. I can't handle large groups of people. I'm from St. Louis. I used to go to Mardi Gras down in Soulard every single year it was the Saturday before Fat Tuesday. I want to say I don't remember, and it was and there was just I used to stand in one intersection that I liked to stand in, and that you could look in any direction down four ways, and you see 1,000 heads. There was just the streets were full; they were blocked off and just full of drunken people. Anyway, and I used to love that situation. Fuck no, no way I'm going near that shit now. So, but I had anxiety about it. I remember getting more and more feeling like God, there's people all around me, but I'm drinking, so it's okay. The alcohol makes anxiety go away sometimes, and that's bad because if you have really bad anxiety, you're going to be a really bad drunk. Why am I talking about that? So yeah, for me, alcohol helped my anxiety, but it definitely didn't help other things. I'm not an alcoholic. Thank God. How I'm not an alcoholic, I have no idea. My phone that phone there went off and it goes off and vibrates. That had to have been jarring. That's telling me I need to take my recycling out today, which I'm not going to do. I need to. I need to take it out to the street and they come by and they pick it up. I need to do it, but I have agoraphobia and I'm not going to do it. I need to do it, but I normally wait until they're over the bins are overfilling, and then I don't wait until like the raccoons get in it, but I mean I wait too long. I'm from Missouri. We call them trash pandas, raccoons. All right, Zane S says message retracted. James Moreland says roof. Wait, did I miss something? James Moreland says someone's car alarm is going off and it has got me through the road rude. Someone's car alarm's going off and it's got me through the rude. ROOD. That's that you're not a swipe type and you're tap typing. You tap type if you because ROOD is not a word. And then you came back with roof. All right, so I got it. There's someone's car alarm's going off. That's gotta suck. That's gotta suck. Is it one of the car alarms that goes off consistently, or one of the ones that goes off for a while, then turns on, then goes off, then turns? If a car alarm is going off, that means it's on, right? Wait, shit! I just says there was a glitch. I'm sorry. I don't know how long I was gone. If a car alarm is going off, that means it's on, right? So if a car alarm is off, it's not going off. If a car alarm is going off and off are two different things. I guess that's true of people too. If a person's going off and a person's off, they're, well, I don't know. Going off, a car alarm going off, and then a car alarm being off. Interesting. Your car alarm is going off. It's like, well, no, your car alarm's clearly on if you're hearing your car alarm. So when your car alarm is going off, it's clearly, obviously on. And it's not going off. This going off means it's like turning off, right? I love English. English is great. Zane S says message retracted, and Bexy says message retracted. Wait, this is fucked up, Bexy. Did you just retract this message while I was reading it? Because I only saw one retracted message, and then right below it, the other one is now retracted. It's possible that you retracted it a long time ago. But there's two retracted messages in a row, one by Zane S, and the next one was by Bexy. That doesn't make me feel paranoid at all. Like you guys were conspiring about something, talking to each other, and then something that we don't want to see. You're like, hey, real quick, I'm going to delete this before delete this, delete after reading, some sort of Mission Impossible thing where it destroys itself afterward. Yeah, that's paranoia. You know what that's a symptom of? That's a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I know you're not doing that, but I still think it. Okay, L Sleepy says, Sabrina, me too. My anxiety and complex post-traumatic stress disorder manifests itself into severe chronic pain. Fun times, sarcasm. Yeah. Chronic pain's great. It's super great. I was at the point that you get to here's the fun part about chronic pain. There's a point when over-the-counter medication just doesn't do it anymore. And you've got to make a decision. Once you go into prescription pain medication, you're not going to stop. So once you start, there's no stopping the prescription pain medication. So me being an addict, I know how I am. I'm an addict. I've not got addicted to pain medication, but I'm sure I'd fucking love it, and I'm sure I would become addicted to it. So I'm at the point, and luckily I'm still here, where it's smoke marijuana all the time, or I have to go to prescription pain medication, which I don't want to do, because I will become instantly addicted to it. How could I not? How could I not become addicted to it? How could I not? Fuck, I lost there. I did it again. I lost the comment. I'm going back. I'm so disappointed in myself. I did. I lost them all. 747 is, I'm back on 747. I don't need, wait, we might be talking about, we're still talking about pain. Hold on. I get pain sleepy. That's Sabrina saying that, but pain never bothered me. I was beaten so much as a child, pain doesn't bother me. That I get too much. That I understand. There's a disconnection. You feel the pain, but it doesn't hurt. There's a tolerance that's kind of involved. Because when you feel physical pain, there's an emotional pain that's immediately associated with physical pain, whether you acknowledge it or not. It's there. But you kind of turn off. Your brain kind of turns off to certain kinds of physical pain. Yeah, that's not healthy. That's not a good thing. I mean, I guess it's a good thing in that you're feeling it. You're not feeling. It's like you're aware that you're in pain, but it doesn't hurt. If that makes sense. My dog is turning around. I'm sorry. He's gonna be ass towards me, so we're gonna just check that out. You gonna put your head down there, sweet boy? Maybe I can scoot back. Let's see how well I did here. Hold on, I gotta 7-second delay on my phone. Okay. Seven-second delay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the dog in there so that everybody can see the ducks. His head's up right now and it's adorable. I've got the blanket that he's on. That's the burrito blanket right here. It's not poop, but that's the burrito blanket that's on there. And it was rolled up a little bit, and I was gonna unroll it so he could lay under it, but he put his head down on top of it, and it was so adorable. So now the dog's head's up. So can you see the dog? I can turn sideways. Oh, it doesn't matter now. He turned his head away. Man, he was so cute there for a second, but now he's not. Now he's not adorbs. Okay. All right, True Teller says it is 7:47, and that means I am 30 minutes behind. I'm slow. They finally turned off the car alarm. That's James Moreland. Rock on. Or the battery died. L Sleepy says, Sabrina, yep, I was beaten too bad. It made my joints very weak, so now I have very bad bone problems. Bummer. Bexy says, James, that would drive me crazy. Yeah, the car alarm would drive me crazy too. That shit was on for a whole minute and had me losing it. A whole minute? Yeah, I can see that. I can see how that would be bad. It's like, why does it take that long? I got woke up in the middle of the night to a car alarm going off in front of my house. It was like, I don't know if oh, I remember what it was. I looked out the window because I don't know why I looked out the window. But I saw my neighbor was sitting in her car and the car alarm was going off. And this was the middle of the night, but there was an apartment complex, so the lighting was pretty good. So I walked downstairs and I walked up to her window and I was just like, oh, are you okay? Because it was just going off with her in it. She's just sitting there like this. And she just like, I dropped my keys and I don't know where they were. Window was slightly cracked. She's like, I dropped my keys. I don't know where I dropped them, but they're somewhere in the lawn. And I'm just like, all right, I'll find them for you. And then I went around and I looked in her, and I looked in the grass and I found them instantly. And I'm like, okay, here they are. And she's like, can you turn off the car alarm? And I'm like, all right, no problem. And I hit the unlock, stop the bar, unlock button. And then she opened up the door and she got out and she just goes, oh my God, thank you so much. And then she left. She walked away. And I'm like, all right, that was odd. But as she walked away, I smelled alcohol in her going by. I'm like, oh, okay. Now I get it. Her car alarm started going off. She walked down to turn her car alarm off. She dropped her keys along the way and thought that by getting into her car, that would turn off the alarm. And then she was afraid to get out of the car because she didn't want it to get worse. Alcohol is fun. 60 seconds is forever sometimes. That's James Moreland. No shit. 60 seconds is forever sometimes. That's what they say it would take when you're burned at the stake. You know, if you ever get burned at the stake, like they do on TV, but between the time that the fire starts burning you and the time that you die, they said on average it takes 60 seconds. So that's when I was like, so when you just said there, yeah, 60 seconds can feel like forever sometimes. Yeah, it can. When you're on fire, it can take, 60 seconds is a long, long time. All right, Truth Teller says we love Yoda. So he was speaking on that one. He's a good boy. He's my buddy. Yeah, Yado, LOL, it's funny. That's True Teller. Yeah, Yado. Sabrina's talking to Sleepy. That sucks. I'm not there yet. Over the next 5 to 10 years, I will see. What are we talking about? Sabrina, it's okay, Walton. Dyslexia is funny some days. Mixed letters, yup, Yoda, Yado, meh. You get it, Walton? I do get it. I do. Yes. I definitely have problems that I see words that get mixed up when I start talking fast. And then when I get sleepy, then it really sucks. But sometimes my brain moves at different pace than the words, and my brain moves faster. I'm trying to read ahead so then I can read it, and that's when I trip up and stumble when I'm talking. Al Sleepy says, Sabrina, yeah, I started having chronic pain at 13 because of the beatings. Yeah, I started. Yeah, mine was. I've got this small, persistent headache that I've had my whole life, and I've had so many head injuries. I cannot afford another head injury. Sabrina says, "L sleepy Tiger hugs. I used to sleep on cold floors to get the pain to go away. Does that work? I'm old though. I shouldn't do that. I'm 48 years old. If I slept on a cold floor, I'd probably get that would be a news story, where they find the old person laying on the floor in the basement. They succumbed to hypothermia, like they slipped and fell, and then they fell and they stayed on the floor, hypothermia. Yeah, it's something that'll happen to me, I'm sure. James Moreland says, my mom's daycare kids would beat me with plastic yellow bats. Oh my God. That's horrible. Back Z said, Sabrina, my sis got the worst of the beatings of the two of us. We also grew to be numb to it. Okay, this is not good. This is all bad. I'm sorry. I've got to move past this, or I'm going to get depressed. I'm sorry. I don't want to dismiss your pain, but you guys are talking about specific kinds of physical abuse. Not specific. It's actually it's very broad, but it's a little too specific for me, just because I'm having a bit of depression at the moment. I fucking wish. What's a bit of depression like? Man, that sounds great. Chronic depression. Whole life. Chronic depression. I've got major, it's like it does, when you have it for so long, it does so much damage, so much stress on your body, your organs. It's not good. It's like it's like smoking. It's that kind of it has that kind of terrible effect on your long-term effect on your body. Chronic depression has a very, very negative long-term effect on your body. It doesn't help your mind much either. I shouldn't talk about this. I'm getting more depressed. Drink water. That's what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'm dehydrated. All right. I feel like I was just in a better, more uppity mood before, and I feel like I'm just down. Like I was before I was. Now I was just looking at myself doing this, and it's like, oh, that reminded me of my hand doing this. And I probably need to do this more. I have dandruff and dry skin. I know that's not attractive, but but that's the truth. And I like to wear black shirts because it hides the stains. So it's a trade-off. What do I do? Well, I'd rather hide the stains than hide the. Like I'm scratching my face right now. No telling what fell on right here. And like after a while, some of these little pieces of white, they just some of them stick. Some of them you can just brush right off, but a lot of them want to stick, and every time I go like this, I'm just basically pushing it down further into my shirt. So I just look down and see how many little pieces I have. It looks like my shirt's been snowed on or something. I probably need to change it, or maybe take a shower. It's been a while. I didn't shower today, didn't shower yesterday. I might have showered the day before, I don't know. I have no plans to shower today. I will shower tomorrow. I called my old job that I had. I haven't had a job in a year and a half. I called my old I haven't had a job in a year and 10 months. I call. It doesn't matter. There's no difference between a year and a half and a year and 10 months. It doesn't affect the story. So why would I need to clarify? No fucking idea. I have called my job. I left some ladders at the job when I left there, and I called and asked them, "Hey, can I have the ladders back if they're still there?" And they said yes. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go collect. I'm leaving my house tomorrow. I have agoraphobia, which is a symptom of this. So I'm going tomorrow to my old job to pick up some ladders if they're still there. We'll find out. All right, I'm sorry, I gotta scroll forward here because we're talking about horrible stuff. Sorry. Truth Teller says, I miss Megan. She'll be back with her t-shirt printing gear. Sabrina says, at James, I understand that some ways. L Sleepy says, Truth Teller, me too. I hope she's okay. I've got to slow down. I scroll down because I'm missing I know I'm at least 30 minutes behind because I've just been reading all of them. Brandon Julian Windsor, hey Walton and the Walnuts, good to see you. Hello, Brandon Julian Windsor. Welcome back. Here we go, 8:04. All right, not bad. I'm getting caught up. These are the messages that I've gotten since the last time I went, aw, I fucked up. All right, so Truth Teller says, no, I don't think that's true. When did I fuck? All right, Truth Teller says 8:04. That's that. Yeah. El Sleepy says Yoda's so cute, rolling around. Yoda is a happy burrito. And says Zane S says you're welcome, Sleepy. Beck Z says, yeah, the only way my sis got my ma to stop beating. Nope, going past that one. Sorry, I'm suffering from depression. I want to read your comments because I know that it's important, but I have depression and I can't handle certain things at the moment. Nothing against all of you. It's not you. It's me. And this time that's true. Truth Teller says adorable. I assume that's the dog. And then Easy says damn. And then Bexy says hey Brandon. And then Brendan Julian Windsor says hey Beck. And then Truth Teller says bless you Brendan. Don't hold back. And then hold back on what? Bexy says does Yoda does Yoda enjoy wearing clothes? Yoda does not enjoy wearing clothes. Not at all. No, I don't put him in clothes. My daughters have gotten costumes for him in the past. He's hated all of them. He hates them with a passion. So, as far as I know, he does not like wearing clothes. But I've not. Oh, wait, I put a little sweater vest on him. I used to put it on him in the wintertime when he wanted to go for a walk in the snow. He does not like the snow. He does not like the cold. But when he was younger, he did want to go out into the snow. And he has this little sweater that he would wear. It was made by Coleman, and they make stuff. Coleman, they make coolers. I don't know what they make. Why am I talking about that? Okay, James Rowland says, I escaped from jail once, climbed right through the razor wire. When I got back into custody, they asked me if it hurt. I told them I don't feel anything anymore. Shitty. Sabrina, I have a high pain tolerance. And then Sabrina says, Yoda rocks. And then Sabrina says, that's crazy. Glad you're okay and healed up. Yeah, it's the way complex pain, the way physical pain affects you is different. And there's a lot of factors on that, but it can affect you the same way. But the way physical pain affects you, things like if you, I don't have a good example, like you stubbing your toe kind of thing is one kind of, no, it's like there's like accidental pain when it's like you get accidentally hit with something or something happens like that. It's just sort of like it's incidental. It's just like, okay, yeah, like that happened, that kind of thing. And then later on, you kind of forget about it, and later on you feel see a big old bruise on you. You're like, what happened there? Because it's like incidental. There's nothing. There's no other people involved. But if someone were to come up to you and just kind of hit you, that kind of, for me, that's a physical pain. But there's an emotional pain there that will last for a long time. I will think about that for a long time. That somebody came up to me and hit me. So emotionally, can be devastating. So a person hitting me lightly, it will bother me for a very, very long time. I'll feel the physical pain for a long time just because I can't stop thinking about it. And then, but an incidental pain, I've really hurt myself before. You just kind of keep right on going. I've got a workshop like in my basement. I've hurt myself many times, and you just kind of keep right on going, and like, I'll deal with that later. I used to work for a cabinet. I used to make cabinets. Cabinet place that made furniture too. So we made furniture and we made cabinets all the time. And it's like you hurt yourself, and you kind of look down, and there's nothing but blood there, fingers or something, and you're like, oh shit! And you run to the bathroom as fast as you can, just to get a band-aid on it, wrap tape around it, whatever you gotta do, just to control the bleeding, so that the bleeding doesn't leak out. And then it's like, okay, go back to work. I'll deal with that later. That kind of, I remember had a lot of that. It was like, okay, and then I would get home, and then I would deal with how bad the wound was. I wouldn't even look at it because it was just nothing but a bloody mess. But it's like, yeah, the pain. I don't know why I'm talking about that. I'm trying to compare my the way I perceive pain with the way other people perceive pain, and I can't do that. That is something that it's you're talking about it and the way. Yeah, I'm just describing my shit. I'm not describing somebody else's. I don't want to step on what somebody else was saying about pain. It's chronic pain sucks, but then yeah, the way you deal with pain, it's. I don't even need to go. I don't know. All right, Sabrina says 707. Okay, we're good. Did I have the flashback after that? I think I got through the flashback phase there. Okay, good. So True Teller says kudos, and then L Sleepy says ouch, Zane, ouch, and then True Teller says I'm feeling the need for an imported pot noodle. I'm feeling the need for an imported pot noodle. What's an imported pot noodle? Like ramen noodles? Sabrina says to add Zane, I did that at 7 so my mom could stop leaving me in the car alone for hours, lol. L Sleepy says, Sabrina, ouch. Beck Z says, TT, that's truth teller. Did you say before you were from the UK but moved to the US? IZ says, does anyone know how to make simple, good pasta? I do. I know how to make simple, good pasta. Never mind. I was gonna make a video about this, but it requires pausing the camera, and I don't do that. But this is an idea that I had. It's like, okay, here's how you make homemade pasta, and then what you do is you take store-bought pasta, and then you crush it up into a fine powder, and then you add water to it, and then you make it into a dough ball, a big old ball of dough, and then you want to roll it back out, and then you want to cut it, and then you want to let it dry, and then bam, there you go, homemade pasta. I thought I could. That was a good idea for a video. I thought that one could make me could do something well. But in order for me to do that, I have to pause the camera. I got to say step 1 pause, step 2 pause, and I don't do that. I just hit record, and then it's all one shot. All my videos are just one shot, except for one video where I was talking about making videos that were all one shot. That's jarring. Do you ever see people who are like they're talking, they're making a video like this. They're like, all right, da 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 da, and then they'll pause it, and they're just like da 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 da, pause it, da 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 da, pause it, da 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 da, pause it. I find those videos jarring when people do that. That's just me though. I'm just very aware. Not necessarily it's jarring that it's. I'm just very aware that they're doing it, and it is jarring because it's detracting from what they're saying. I can't focus on what they're saying because it's say something. Say something. Pause it. Say something. Pause it. Say something. Pause it. But it's extremely difficult to say everything you need to say all at one time. Shit ain't easy to get it right. That's hard. So I can understand saying something positive, saying something positive. Also, I guess if you have editing software, you can say it. If you say it wrong, say it again, then say it again, say it again, say it again, and then until you say it right, and then you just edit that all together into one. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to edit videos. I don't. I can take I can take a little off the front, and I can take a little off the back, but I don't know how to take a little out of the middle. I don't know how to do that. That's the thing. I probably should learn it. Is this chair annoying anybody else? It annoys the crap out of me. It just makes noise all day long. Does anyone know how to make really simple, good pasta? Yeah, I do, but I think I already told you. And then True Teller says catfish. Yeah. Wait, what are we talking about? And then True Teller says imported of sorts. What are we talking about? Beer. Sabrina says El Sleepy just put a little, but don't remember the pain. Just a little, but don't remember the pain. I've done it a few times since, and I'm like shit. That was a little pain. Fuck. Slack it off and keep going. Yeah, no, especially when you got shit to do. It really sucks when you get hurt and you don't have anything to do or distract your mind from it. But if you're like trying desperately to get something done, like you got a deadline and you hurt yourself, you can kind of power right through that shit. And like, yeah, it hurts. I'll deal with it later. I got a deadline. That kind of thing. It hurts the same amount, but you just have to deal with it. I'll deal with it later, kind of thing. James Rowan says the rest of your life in that case. Brandon Julian Windsor says Yoda is the goodest boys and we we should sing his praises daily. Yes. That's true. I don't want Yoda to be president because that I don't want. Doesn't that mean that I'd have to have Secret Service here? And I don't want. I don't want Secret Service here. Yeah, I don't want. Do we have to move to the White House? Would he take me with? I don't know if he'd take me with him. Wouldn't I be the first owner? I guess he would. He's my buddy. El Sleepy says Sabrina digital hug. Sabrina says to add, I boil it and drain it all of a couple of tablespoons of water, then add a big gob of butter, put it back in a turned off burner, and then add garlic and herbs and eat. Are we talking about, wait, really simple pasta? Were we talking about, does anyone know how to make really good simple pasta? Did you mean a good pasta dish or actually pasta noodles? I interpreted what you said as pasta noodles, but Sabrina interpreted what you said as as a very simple pasta dish. Now that I go back and read your comment, it could have been interpreted either way. So I don't know which way you meant it. Aziz says to El Sleepy, I only have pasta. Wait, you only have pasta to eat? I don't like red sauce. I'm not a fan of red sauce. So I like cheese in my pasta. That's delicious. But I also like pesto, and I always forget about pesto until I accidentally see it in the grocery store, which I did the last time I was in the grocery store, so thank God. So I have something else to put in my pasta, but I always forget about pesto. Pesto is delicious. I love pesto. I like pesto. I like cream-based sauces. I like cheese sauces. It's like oil-based, cream-based, cheese-based. Yep. Tomato-based? No. Can't do tomato-based. Not a fan. I don't know what other kind of based ones there are. There have to be more. To be more. Indeed. I tried to put macaroni and cheese on a pizza. I mean, I tried to make that work. It was just a lot of carbs. And then I tried to put macaroni and cheese on a bagel also. And it's again just a lot of carbs. But I try to eat these things together because these are my favorite foods, and I tried combining them. So macaroni and cheese. I didn't try bagels on pizza, but that doesn't seem like that's just a lot of carbs. Bagels, sandwiches, pizza, and that's there's something else that I've spent pizza, bagels, sandwiches. There's four things that I've spent like 90% of my entire life I've spent eating these four things. I can't remember the last one. Must not have been that good. Did I say pasta? Pasta. And I don't remember what it was. Sandwiches, pasta, pizza, bagels. Sandwiches, pasta, pizza, bagels. Not pizza bagels. Sandwiches, pasta, bagels, and pizza. Yes. That's the four primary foods that I've spent most of my life eating. The pizza is because I worked at pizza places for a very long time and I got pizza for free. And I still eat pizza almost every day. Pasta is simple and easy, but I find that as I'm getting older, pasta is harder and harder to make mentally, which sucks because I love pasta. It's not that hard to make physically, but it's just it takes so long to make it. It's actually cooking, and it's like cooking longer and longer times is getting harder as I'm getting older. I just would rather not cook at all. I just prefer something I can just pull straight out of the refrigerator and eat it, or pull it right out of the pantry and eat it. Like cookies, but that's not the best meal. Ready to eat foods are the best, in my opinion. They're great. I don't like any preparation at all. But I do have pizza that I keep in the freezer. I get Domino's pizza and I order six medium. I order five medium pizzas for $6.99. You get two toppings on there, and I cut and then I get them uncut. I cut them myself. I cut them into strips so that they'll fit perfectly in my air fryer. And then a half of a pizza, it will fit exactly in my air fryer when I cut it the correct way. So I just get a bunch of pizzas and I then portion them off into half of pizzas and I put it in my freezer, and then every day I pull one out and I put it in my air fryer for 7 minutes, and I can just forget about it. I don't have to think about it. I have to get it and put it in there, but I don't have to remember that it's in there. It'll tell me. It'll alert me. So that's one of my primary foods because of convenience, and I don't know what that is. That it's harder and harder for me to cook. I just don't want to cook. The act of cooking is just like, uh, So it's just I've made pasta my whole life. The moment I discovered pasta and I was able to cook it on my own, I ate it all the time. And bagels are super convenient. I put them in the toaster. So that's some sort of mental illness that I have where it's becoming harder to cook. I keep getting these long hairs. I can feel them on my arms. I can feel them on like this one. What the shit? You can't see it. I don't even know why the fuck I'm holding it up. But there's a hair in my hand right now. And it's like, I don't know where these fucking long hairs come from. My daughter's moved out like over a year ago. So and there's this long hairs everywhere, and this shit really is just annoying as hell because they get all over me, and it's bothering me. And I want it to stop. All right, Yoda, you're so awesome, Yoda. You're so cool, Yoda. Yoda, that's El Sleepy. He's the best. There's his tail. Can you see that? That's his tail. He's laying the other way. He was laying this way, and then he moved the other way. He normally lays the other way. I think it's because I want him to lay this way, and he knows it. All right. IZ says Sabrina, I'll have to go on that herb hunt. LMAO. El Sleepy says IZ. Oh no. S24. Hi S24. I have psychosis and I'm currently being exploited by a friend. I'm at the end. I don't know what to do anymore. Um, did you talk to your friend about it? Did you say to your friend you're exploiting me? I don't know why I'm answering this question. I don't know why I'm even other people comment things that are so much better than what I comment. I should just read that. I don't know why, because it takes me a long time to actually get out what I'm trying to say before I can make it sound, I don't know, intelligent, smart, or something. And I lost my train of thought on that one. So like it takes a while to communicate. So I'm gonna just read what I'm gonna let someone else. I'm gonna let someone else. I'm gonna let. Okay, so Sabrina says talking to at I LOL I whatever herbs you like LOL. Zane S is replying to S24. We are here for you. That's nice. All right, so S24, yeah. So we are here for you. And then El Sleepy said S24. I'm so sorry, dude. See, so nice. James Moreland says scroll fast. Am I scrolling fast? Sabrina says I lost the game. LOL. I'm fucking. Fucking. She says I'm a fucking walnut. She said I lost the game. I'm a fucking walnut. All right, thank you, Sabrina. Yes, I lost the game too. Thank you, Sabrina. Thank you for that. I don't know how long we've been going here. Hold on. Oh, I gotta get this right. 2.5 hours, Sabrina. 2.5 hours, and I had not lost the game. Not one time. I was winning for 2.5 hours, measurably winning for 2.5 hours. But not anymore. I just lost. Thank you. Thank you, Sabrina. Did I say thank you? Thank you, Sabrina. I lost the game. S4 says thanks. Thanks all. I may wake. It's 2:12 and I'm trying to work out a way to get away from it all. It's 2:12. And 2:12. So it's 35 minus 12. I'm 23 minutes behind on the comments. Jesus. And Zane S says I lost the game. El Sleepy says Sabrina, no! I lost the game too. S24 says I'm lay. Wait, hold on. You got I'm lay. Wait, I'm laying awake in bed. Okay, here we go. S24, when you write something and you realize there's something wrong with what you wrote, and you're going to write a correction to what you just typed, you got to put that second chat in, that second message, that correction in really really fast, because otherwise you're going to get other comments between what you wrote and me reading your correction, and I'm not going to know what's going on because I get distracted easily. I suffer from shiny ball syndrome, also known as squirrel syndrome, which is squirrel. And what were we talking about? Yep, I have that. James Rowland said, El Sleepy, you don't know what you're saying. Sabrina said, stop it. No, L Sleepy. No, wait. James Moreland said to L Sleepy, "You don't know what you're saying." James Moreland said, "Sabrina, stop it," because Sabrina had said what we lost the game. Fuck. Sabrina said, "Scroll a bit to catch up, Walton. Don't worry, we end in laughs about our dark times. Morbid humor helps." Oh, really? Okay. Uh, well, if I lost the game too, that's Brendan Julian Windsor. And James Moreland says, what even is this? What even is this what? What even is this? Sabrina at 7:15 or 7:13, so it is 8:13. So 36 minus 13 is 23 minutes. Shit. Um, I gotta move forward. I'm sorry, I gotta move forward. Here's a message that was blocked. It's from Valentine Artist Blacksmith. Hello, Valentine Artist Blacksmith. Welcome back. Chronic depression is like Dr. House having a hard on for lupus. I remember watching Dr. House. Did he have what did he have with lupus? I don't remember. The House was great. I liked House a lot. I liked his attitude. I liked the way that he talked to people. He got in trouble for it, but I just liked the way that he was very matter of fact about things. Al Sleepy says, James Morelands, what do you mean? I don't know what I'm saying. James Moreland says, I know not of this. What are we talking about? Brendan Julian Windsor at James, story of my life, lol. Bexy says, Walton, don't worry, I have dandruff too. It's normal. I'm so paranoid about it. Zane S says, I also have dandruff. Okay, thank you. That's nice. We're part of the dandruff crew. Harris, no. Looks like Brandon Julian Windsor says, if you become aware you're playing the game, you've lost. Yeah, thank you for reminding me that I lost the game. All Sleepy says, I use special shampoo for my dandruff. It helps somewhat. I've got a shampoo that for my dandruff. It's not the zinc. I use the Head and Shoulders zinc one, but I think I became immune to it. So I started using this other stuff here, but there's a problem. The problem is that it just murders my hair. It looks bad. It cleans my hair, I want to say, and it makes it all frizzy. I've got curly hair. And you don't want that. It makes it frizzy, and it all frizzy and sticks up, and it looks bad. This is like one of the few things I have going for me. I have to take care of my hair. So I don't like washing my hair at all because all shampoos do terrible things to my hair. I use conditioner in my hair, but I don't use shampoo. But I also don't use styling products, so you don't necessarily need to use shampoo. My butt hurts from sitting in this chair for too long. I mean, it hurts. I got old man butt. You can't sit for too long, or your butt starts to hurt, and then you start shifting. Once you shift once, yeah, that's it. You're very aware that your butt hurts. Why are we talking about my hair? Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I got dandruff shampoo. I got a dandruff shampoo. I don't know what it is. I've got a syringe is what I use with. There's no needle on it, but I got a syringe I use when I need to use my dandruff shampoo, and I stick it up in there, hold my bottle upside down, and I pull the syringe, and then I can push the dandruff shampoo directly onto my scalp as opposed to having to push it through my long hair, which is a problem. So I can just pull my hair off to the side and I can just kind of push it right under my scalp where I know there's a problem, which is like all around the edges. And then I can get the dandruff shampoo wherever it is, and then I can kind of rub it right there. I don't go too far with it, and then I can get that out without doing a lot of damage to my hair. So I use a syringe to wash my hair with. I got a whole crap load of these food grade syringes. I don't know what they're for exactly, but they're food grade syringes. I bought them in bulk. It was an auction. I don't know how I got them. I think I bid $1 for them, but it was like 450 of them. And I use them. I keep some of them in my kitchen, and if I ever get eggshells in my egg, I grab one of these syringes. And it's just there it is, and then throw the whole thing away because I got hundreds of these syringes. I just don't care. How do you like your eggs? I like scrambled eggs a lot, but the way I make my eggs I've got a pan and I got these silicone. They're like cookie cutters, but they're made of silicone and they're just round. And then I just put my egg directly in the cookie cutter. That's silicone and it's round. It just holds it all in place. And that's really great about holding it all in place is that I got my frying pan that I have. I only have to put cooking spray in one small area of the frying pan. I don't have to put it over the whole frying pan. because I use this little thing and it's right there. And I don't know how about everybody else, but I admit that I might use the frying pan more than one time before I actually wash it. And I'm okay with that. It probably won't kill me. And when I make pasta, I'm the same way. I use the same pasta bucket. I've got my grandmother's pot. She gave me a pot. It's for. It was one time it was green, but now it's gray. Like all the color on it is long gone. So it was this pot that my grandmother used for a very long time to make pasta with, and now I use it to make pasta with. And I've got a cookie sheet too. I've got a cookie sheet that my grandmother gave me that she used for decades before I was born. And she used it for a long time. And then when I moved out on my own, my grandmother, I said, I don't have cooking sheets. She goes, I've got cooking sheets here. And she gave me a cooking sheet. And I used the same cooking sheet for a long, long time. And that cooking sheet was actually written into my divorce papers that I got that cookie sheet. It was in there. I mean, it was the only specific actual thing that was in there. It wrote on there some cups. There were some cups I wanted. That's all it said was some cups. But I specifically mentioned this one cookie sheet that I had to have. I had to have back. I had to have through the divorce. And my ex-wife is like, I'll give you the cookie sheet. I don't care. And I'm just like, I want it written in there anyway that I want this fucking cookie sheet. And then I got my cookie sheet. It's over there. So it was my grandmother's, and it's so old. And I love this. I love this cookie sheet. I don't bake shit, so it's not a problem. But I almost want to hang it up on the wall because it's so messed up. I love it. I'm gonna frame it or something. I'm gonna frame my grandmother's cookie sheet because it's art at this point. I gotta scroll down. I gotta scroll down. I gotta scroll down. I gotta scroll down. I'm so sorry. Everybody says interesting things. Obviously, I mean I've been reading them, so clearly they're interesting, and not because I'm reading them, just because once I say them out loud, everyone says, well, yeah, that is interesting. Damn, I hope I didn't make it sound like it was interesting because I was saying it. I'm concerned that you might have misunderstood what I said. What I said could have been taken this way or this way. One way was good, one way was bad, and I'm going to get hung up on the fact that you might have taken it the bad way, and I'm going to try and over-explain. No, no, I didn't mean it that way. I meant it this way over here, which somehow makes it seem like, man, the lady doth protest too much, methinks, and then it looks like I'm a dumbass, or maybe I'm just trying to say it. I autocorrect. I try to correct so much. I'm like, oh shit, did you interpret this the wrong way? It's not what I meant. And then I try to overcorrect the other way to the point where it swings back. It swings all the way around. I overcorrect. I turn hard right to the right, and I'm like, oh shit, no. So I turn left really hard to try and correct for turning to the right, and it goes go all the way back around in the same. It's just worse. That was an analogy that I really think I could have actually come up with something good then, and I could have made that work, but I think I stepped all over it. I have a hanker. I bought ginger beer, which is like root beer. It's not beer, but maybe by definition it's beer. But when you say beer, you mean root beer. Uh, I'm gonna go grab a gin. That's what I forgot what I just said. I'm gonna grab one of those because I have a hankering for my ginger beer, and I got root beer too. I was at the grocery store and there was a 4-pack bottles of root beer and a 4-pack bottles of ginger beer right next to each other, and I was like, well, and I had 2 hands at that time, so I decided that's one for each hand. So I grabbed one of each of those 4-packs. It was an impulse buy. My daughter was already in the aisle to check out, in the checkout lane, and I was near the checkout lane, and I'm like, oh, I like ginger beer, and ooh, I like root beer, so I'm gonna go grab some of that right now. Is it only 8:44? Is it only 8:44? That I had a flashback earlier, and I suffered from the repercussions of that for a while, but that warped my sense of time. I honestly thought at that moment it was 11:30. That's what I actually thought to myself. I said, well, it's 11. I was thinking about ending this live streaming when I had that flashback. I was considering ending live streaming, and I thought to myself, well, it's 11:30 right now. That I've been live streaming long enough, that I can stop now and then people will feel like they still got their money's worth. That's $0. That's the time that I actually thought that it was, but before the flashback, I never would have thought it was 11:30. It warped my sense of time, my concept of what time it was by a lot, by 3 hours. I'd missed it. Well, shit, I don't know what time it was when I had the flashback, but it threw me off my sense of time by a very long time, and that's just part of the shit that happens. That's autism, and that's complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I suffer breaks in time. I have sometimes time moves really fast, sometimes time moves really slow. It's a little crazy. I got to go get something to drink. I gave my puppy up though. He did not want me to lift him up. He was not happy about that. But this is my buddy. Oh, he's my buddy. Oh wait, I can maybe leave him in the chair and he won't jump down. Oh, then you all can look at him because he's adorable. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Okay. Wah! There he goes. Hi, buddy. All right. You stay there. Don't jump down, okay? I'm getting beer. Ginger beer. It's twist off, but my hands don't work and I can't twist it off. I have to use a bottle opener. In my youth, I would not have taken no for an answer and I would have twisted this off, but I'm old now. I'm not going to do that. Got it. I wasn't lying. I've got ginger beer. Wow. That's got some zip. My waters are empty. I'm going to refill them. I drank them all in 2.5 hours. That was a lot of water at one time. Hold on, I gotta put water in my dog's water bowl. Dialogue. Where's my water? Did I not bring my water back over? Excuse me, that was ginger beer. My daughter bought me this. Daughters? One of them or both of them? I bought myself this coffee mug. Hi. I got you, buddy. I got you. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, I got him. I got him. Yeah, I got you. The dog transfer. Got to do the dog transfer. Oh. When my daughters were living with me, we had the dog transfer, and that's what we called it. That's where somebody would be, someone would be laying down, or someone would be sitting down and have the dog on them with them. But when they get up, they would transfer the dog to somebody else. Basically, just be picking up the dog and set them on somebody else, because the dog was going to do it anyway. So sometimes he was just adorable, so we just went ahead and took care of that. So it would be just like, hey, I need to do a dog transfer. Who wants him? And you would say, I want him, or no, I don't want him. Somebody had to take him. He had to be on somebody all the time. And when it was three of us, he would jump around sometimes. He just didn't know who he wanted to lay with. It was adorable. Yeah. I just chugged an entire ginger beer. I'm going to be fucked up. There's no alcohol in it. That's a lie. That's all lies. Hi, buddy. Are you turning around? What do you need? Are you pretty? What do you need? Look at your stupid little face. It's so cute. Yes, it is. Yeah, you're the sweetest. What do you want? Okay. What are we talking about? Anything exciting? Let's find out. Shall we? I gotta scroll forward because I've lost a lot of time. Are you jumping down, Dougie? But I'm looking for names I haven't seen before. Because I want to say, I want to make sure that I say hi to some people who haven't commented before. But if they have to wait like 30 minutes for me to read their comment, they're going to be like, well, I'm not like this. They're going to be like, I'm not waiting 30 minutes. Who's going to wait 30 minutes? They're not going to wait 30 minutes for me to read their comment. No one wants to wait 30 minutes. So I got to scroll forward. Otherwise. So here's one. Reconit. 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 I make homemade pesto. Nice. That sounds wonderful. I had this phase where I would buy store-bought pesto, and then I would drain all of the liquid out of it, and then I would infuse my marijuana into it, and then I would let it cool down, and then I would put it back into the pesto. So I had pesto infused Because I was going to make my own. I wanted to make my own pesto. Then I was trying to think of how do I, because you can put it in any oil you want. And I don't remember what pesto oil is made out of. Olive oil? Anyway, so I just drained pesto, put the pot in it, and then made it, yeah, special funny pesto. I went through edibles, making my own edibles phase because I haven't infused. I got the Levo oil infuser is what it is, and it works great for getting the THC out of your. If you grow marijuana, you have to do something with the sugar leaves. You got to do something. You don't want to smoke the sugar leaves because it's a lot of plant material for very little THC. I don't know about very little, but there's THC though. You don't want to waste it. So my dog wants down. So you got to do something with the sugar leaves. So. You know, you got to get an infuser, or I've got a dab press, which is the name brand, a dab press. So I have a press that makes dabs. It's a 20 pound press that heats up on both sides. So it uses heat and compression to pull all that good stuff out of the flour. The sugar leaves. My dog may want to go for a walk. If he does, I will have to take you. We're going to be outside. All right, I'm back to this. Rice supremacy. That is what Era McCrory says. Let's see here. Reconit said vodka sauce. I've never had a vodka sauce. Are we still talking about pasta? I've got to move forward. Oh, hello, Era McCrory, and hello, Reconit. Era McCrory, welcome back. Reconit, I don't remember your name being here before, but if you are welcoming back, I'm welcome back. Gloria, hello, Gloria. I love that song about you. I forgot her name, something Brennan. Christina Parafox. Hello, Christina Parafox. I don't remember your name before, but welcome to the shit show. It says I'm super lucky. My safe foods are fruit. That is super lucky. I wish mine were like vegetables. That would be nice. Let's see here. I've got to scroll down though. I'm so sorry. I want to read the comments, but I'm way far behind. Like this one from Christina Parafox. I'm sure that Christina Parafox came and left by now because I'm like 30 minutes behind. And let me set this down because my dog's scratching on the door. Hold on. You might want to go out. If he wants to go out, we gotta walk. Nope, he's barking out the window. It's adorable. How dare those people walk out in front of their own homes where my dog can see them? How dare they? Can you hear the dog? He's barking. I don't know if you can. Oh, hold on. By now, because I'm like 30 minutes behind, and let me set this down because my dog's scratching on the door. Hold on. You might want to go out. If he wants to go out, we gotta walk. Gotta scoot. You might want to go out. If he wants to go out, we gotta walk. Gotta scoot. Yes, I can hear the dog barking. Okay. I know for sure now. I have to turn the volume off. Okay. Here we go. All right, James Moreland says food is good. I agree. Food is good. I like eating it, that's for sure. I enjoy it at every meal. Grocery shopping sucks. Have you tried grocery shopping with severe depression? I talked about this yesterday. I apologize to people that have already heard it. Have you ever gone grocery shopping with severe depression? You know you need food, but nothing sounds good. So I was just looking around for things like, well, I've eaten this before. And I was like, I might as well get it. Because if I went by what sounded good, I hadn't eaten anything in a while. I had dinner after I went to... Shit. I heard my dog scratch on the door. I had dinner after after I went grocery shopping yesterday, but I just wasn't hungry for anything because I have agoraphobia. So fear actually beats my hunger. Fear beats hunger, but also severe depression. Sorry, did I say we were moving? My bad. We're moving. We're moving through my house. Now I have this bar on my roof right here, on my ceiling right here. I put that on there, and I won't tell anybody why. And then I got other crap on my ceiling here too. This is one of the first things I wrote when I made a video. I think one of the first videos I made. This is what I wrote on there. So I cut that one out and I stuck it on the ceiling. Your ceiling is great. You can put all kinds of fun stuff on the ceiling if you wanted to. I don't have much on my ceiling, I don't think. No, it's kind of dark. You can't see. All right, I'm gonna go get to my Dodge. Sorry, it's kind of dark in here. Oh, I have a light switch. There it is. Hold on, I gotta put my shoes on. This is a painting that my daughter did when she was 8 years old. I framed it and put it on the wall. Hold on, there's my Dodge. There he is. Okay, hold on. Nobody wants to see me. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. There's my mailbox. My mailbox lights up. Okay. Oh, look, I can see these messages are up to date. We've got from Recon. It says, okay, Walton. Yeah, grocery shopping with depression is wild. And then, oh shit, I've already got bugs around my light. Truth Teller says, ooh, that putting lead on Yoda was an artsy, snazzy angle. Thank you. Not what I was going for. I just set the phone on the floor. Aaron McCrory says, oh, I don't smoke weed anymore. It wasn't good for me. Like got me through some hard times. But I think it was a maladaptive coping mechanism that I had. Yeah, mine's probably maladaptive. Reconit says, the little feet. Yeah, he does have little feet. You're just a Swedish. Let's see here. Aaron McCrory says, nah, my kids are pretty awesome. My kids are pretty awesome. No. We're good. Let's go. Keep moving, brother. What are we doing? Or are we just standing here? Let's go. Oh, where am I? Here we go. For fudge, it's just decarb it in the oven. Do the tights pouch again. Get a mason jar. Stick your pouch in it with a tin if condensed milk and close it. Leave it on low boil as long as you want. What are we talking about? Then mix with equal parts melted chocolate and whatever you like, and bam, done. Truth Teller says, and he's off. The way Yoda scans about, LOL, too cute. That was Truth Teller. Truth teller, you can almost hear him thinking, come at me, bro. The comment says, LOL. Alright, I'm scrolling backwards in the messages. 902, oh, it doesn't matter. I'm using the other phone. This is my live streaming phone, but my phone that I was reading the messages off of before I left in the house. That's my buddy. Okay, Bexy says, Sarah era, I think I got confused. You asked how it was going for me, and I thought you were asking about making edibles. I'm sorry. Bexy, that's okay. I don't know if you noticed, but I get confused a lot reading messages. So, everything's fine there. Truth Teller says, don't apologize, Bexy. That was brilliant. Agreed. Aaron McCroy says, LMAO. It's okay. Keep going. Come on, get out of the street. Go, 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 go. Come on, keep going. There you go. Let's see, Aaron McCrory says, I think there's 3 conversations all happening simultaneously. I'm pretty sure there's more than 3. Oh, no. Sorry. No barking. Nope. No, knock it off. Come on. Don't look at me. What are we doing? You eating something? No. All right, come on. We gotta go back. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, no, no. Come on. Yes, sir. Come on. Good puppies. Keep going. Good boy. Good puppy. What the hell? That's the rock in my yard. That rock is in my yard. That's the hole that it's supposed to be in. It's supposed to be there, but it's over here. That means that somebody drove their car into my yard and hit my rock and knocked it over. Come on, puppy. I live on a corner house. I have rocks in my yard in the corner so that people don't do that. Nope. 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 No. Nope. Nope. Knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off. Nope. No. Nope. No. 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 Knock it off. Knock it off. Nope. Come on. Let's go inside. Come on, crazy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nope. We're gonna go inside. Nope. No idea what he's barking at. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Go inside. I could not see what he was barking at, so we came inside. So I'm not sure what it is. Freaked me out. Could have been anything. But he was adamant about it. But I couldn't see what he was barking at. There we go. I don't know if it was could have been a wild animal, it could have been a stray animal, it could have been a dog off his leash, could have been a bad person. No clue what he was barking at, so we just begged. Albums. These are my 78s. I think they're 78s. Then I've got those are my 45s. Those are some more 45s. I got a bunch of 45s all in there. 33s. More 33s. There's my record player. I was playing Peter and the Wolf. I made a video about Peter and the Wolf. Are you done barking? I'm gonna go sit down now. I have a dog. He's a bit of a dick. Is that a t-shirt? Who's on t-shirts? I have a dog. He's a bit of a dick. Alright. I'm back in the saddle again. Just like Aerosmith. I could sit down, put my legs out, get comfortable, but then he'll come running like he is right now. I can hear the clickety-clackety of his toenails. And nobody's got to go get a drink of water. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I'm going to do that too. I drank ginger beer, which probably doesn't help with dehydration. Oh no. I didn't put salt in that water. That tastes wrong. I've got to go add salt to that water. Hi, puppy. I added salt to my water, and now it tastes correctly. Hi, can I help you? Come here. I got a puppy dog. That's not true. He's not a puppy dog anymore. He's a full-grown dog. But he's adorable, like a puppy. Boom. There you go. Here's your ball. He's going butt towards me. He's down. Dog is laying down. He's adorable. It was difficult to try and pull the dog, reel in the dog when I had my phone. It was a bit of a mess there. No idea what the dog was barking at, but he was definitely becoming more and more agitated. Whatever it was coming towards me, us. So couldn't see it. I looked over there, couldn't see what it was. So I'm like, come on, let's just go in because I don't know what it is. But you know, I trust his instincts, even though he barks at everything that moves. I'm like, well, he's telling me something was wrong, so I'm just gonna go inside and lock the door. Went inside and I locked the door. I'm good to go. Yeah, dogs are great. They are an excellent line of defense. All right, here we go. No, I gotta get the glasses off of my head, I think. Maybe. All right, so now I've got to go back to where I was, but I was reading comments and I got it all messed up. Gloria says, "People, Bexy." Yeah, I'm way out of the thing here. Let's see here. Where Era McCrory says, "I went through a phase where I couldn't take the mental load of cooking." Yeah, it sucks, man. It's hard sometimes when you're hungry and the only way you can eat is to cook, and you're just like, how hungry am I? True Teller says, "Greetings, Christina." Reconit says, "LOL, you have a cat there." Me? I don't have a cat. I got a Dodge. Era McCrory says, I cook for my kids, but I just eat a shake." Yeah. I don't know why protein drinks are so expensive right now. I used to get a bunch of Premier protein drinks for $12, and now those same drinks are $28. It was like 12 for 12, like 12 for $13, something like that. They're a little over $1 a piece for 12, but now they're $28 for 12, which is $2 and something each. The price is insanely high. James Rowan says, "I'm a human who also enjoys food." If I could avoid, I mean, like I've never ate anything, and I was just like, wow, that's amazing. You know, like they do on those cooking shows. I've never had anything like that where I'm like, oh my God, that is just so good. So I eat. I hate to say I'm one of those people because I know a lot of people don't like them, but I'm one of those people that eat to live. I don't eat. I don't eat because I'm bored, and I don't eat because I'm sad, and I don't eat because I'm hungry. I eat in order to maintain life. That's why I eat. If I didn't have to eat to maintain life, I wouldn't do it. It's just not. It's not something that I enjoy doing. I do it in order to continue going. Otherwise, I feel I have things feel terrible. When I don't eat, things feel bad. Yep. And I eat, and the thing is, I like to eat ready to eat foods, and they're all unhealthy. I had chips and salsa, which was salsa's not bad, but I had chips. I got to the point when I was just like, I don't want any more salsa. I was just eating chips by themselves. I don't know what else I eat. I like peanut butter cheese crackers. I got a crap load of those. They're ready to eat. You just have to open them. Uh, I don't like the crumbs that they make, so I eat them in a bowl. I just open them and pour them into a bowl. What else do I don't know what else I eat. I don't know what it is. I know I have coffee for breakfast. Coffee, lately I've had coffee and I put whole milk in it. I bought a whole milk and I bought a 2% milk. Don't know why I bought one of each. I figure I need to have whole milk because I need to have. I don't eat right, and I don't eat enough. And eating the wrong foods is not good for me, and not eating's not good for me. God, this is hard. This is hard right here. This is just hard. That I had a blah. I had a flashback earlier while I was live streaming, if any of you were here to see it. So I had a flashback while I was live streaming, and that was not good because I was in a certain mood. I felt like I had a certain level of energy, and after the flashback always sucks all out of the way. And I feel like I bounced back some, but I don't feel like I got back all the way. But it really fucked with my concept of time. Just the the process made me feel like time had moved forward a bunch. Um, yeah, so it's like, and I'm looking at the clock and it's 9:30 right now, but I'm thinking that it's midnight right now because what the flashback did to me, the way that I responded to it and reacted to it, it sucked all of the shit out of me, all of the life out, not the life out of me, I don't have to tell you, the energy out of me. It just completely took the wind out of my sails, and it feels like it's so late right now. My concept of time is just wrong. I feel like we're in the 12 o'clock hour and we're on our way over to the, what is the 12 o'clock hour? There's the hour of the dog, and then there's the hour, when they say the hour of the dog, I know there's the witching hour also. The hour of the dog is like it's 2 hours. There's the hour of all everything they say is it's something of the hour. It's a 2 hour span. What's but there's a time. What do they call the time between when you're most likely to die? 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning, something like that. 3 and 5 o'clock, something between 3 and 5 o'clock. That's the hour of the dog, I think. That's the hour where if you, yeah, most people die at this time. I don't know why I'm bringing that up. I used to think about that. 3 o'clock. I think it's 3 o'clock a.m. to 5 o'clock a.m. I used to think about insomnia as a bitch, and I used to think about that. I'm like, I just have to get to 5 a.m. You know, when you're lying there awake and you can't sleep, you just want the clock to say. I wanted the clock to say 5 a.m. Somehow I felt like that. I just got past that hour, that time. Like, okay, everything's going to be okay because I'm not going to die from my insomnia or whatever would happen. It was just irrational thinking. Fucking A. Insomnia does terrible things to you. And you know what insomnia is a symptom of? It's complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I have insomnia. There's something wrong with me. I'm so, well, there's a lot of things wrong with me, but there's something immediately wrong with me. I'm so just tired. I'm just so tired right now. Fuck. I don't like I don't like being ill. Mentally ill. I don't like it. It's not a good thing knowing that there's shit that's wrong with you. And then you go through these moments where shit is just really, really wrong. Really wrong. And that's just kind of how it feels. I'm not okay, and I don't see myself ever being okay. And I just go through phases of shitty and then really, really shitty. And I can fake and act like it's not shitty, but in the back of my mind, it's always shitty. It's like a chronic physical pain, but there's chronic something else. It's chronic awareness that things suck. Things just suck. And so I think depression is winning, and I'm sorry. I think I have to stop doing this, and I don't want to because depression is winning. So depressed. I normally live stream until 10, 11, 12 o'clock, and I'm really trying to push past this, but that flashback really fucked me up bad. I don't want to think about it again. I have to stop talking about it, but I am sorry. I'm sorry. I have to stop live streaming because I can't mentally handle this. I can't mentally handle much right now. That sucks. I don't like saying that. I don't like saying that. I don't like this is defeated. I feel defeated. Like a prisoner. I'm a hostage of my own fucking mind. It just hijacks. It hijacks your brain. And just fucks you up. And there's no fucking recovery. There's no cure. You just learn to deal with it. And the only way you learn to deal with it is just you have to fucking do it. Deal with it. Shit just reoccurs. What else can you do? Not deal with it? What does that look like? Well, I know what that looks like. It's not good. I get banned when I talk about it. Shit, I'm making a mess. I thought about doing drugs. That won't help. Nothing will help. I'm just wildly fucking depressed. Ugh. I'm sorry. I have to stop. I can't read the comments anymore. I'm so depressed right now. I'm so depressed. And I like reading the comments, obviously. I read them all the time. I'm so sick right now. I'm just so sick. Not physically sick. I wish it was that fucking easy, but I know I'm not right. It's just debilitating, man. I don't want to deal with this. I just don't want to deal with this shit. I just wish it wasn't like this. You know, because the live streaming is something else. You know, I don't want it to be this. I want it to be what it was before, where I was reading comments, you know, and laughing and talking about stuff like that. But I don't want it to be this. I don't want my life to be this. This very obvious, invisible fact that there's something very wrong with me and I don't like it. And I wish it wasn't the way it is. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry, I have to stop. Thank you for watching. I plan to come back at 6 o'clock tomorrow, Central Standard Time. I'm very disappointed that I'm ending our stuff. I'm going to keep recording in case you guys want to keep talking, but I have to stop. I wish there was somebody better to do this for the comment, for all of you that are commenting. I wish that I was better at this, or there was somebody else who was better at, who could. I gotta stop. I'm sorry. I'm gonna come back. I gotta pick up my dog. I'm going to go to bed. I hope I fall straight asleep. I don't know if I will. Doubt it. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm just disappointing fucking everybody. I have to hit the mute button because I want to scream.